Comrades, welcome back. So, yeah, I don't know what caused basically my entire PC froze and crashed. I did some troubleshooting, hopefully that fixed it. I think it might actually be a driver issue. My PC really hates the Bluetooth adapter that I use to use this controller on emulated games. Like, it really hates it. It bitches about it at like every opportunity. But like, I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, Bluetooth adapters are little, like, you know, it's basically like a, you know, a stopper for a USB port. They're tiny little things, and for some weird reason, I just can't bring myself to leave the house to go buy a new one. And this one works, so I mean, you know, it's really just my PC that doesn't like it. It performs just fine. But anyway, Windows Update says it's optional, so, but like, it's the only thing I could find any info on for like the way my PC froze. It just like that, it just locked up and I was done. But anyway, I'm back where I was. I've relearned the magic of save states, and so here we are. We're back, pretty much exactly where we left off. I think I might have killed like one extra enemy, but we're still in the prologue, by the way.
In my father's name.
Was your father really a great guy? We don't know anything about him. He could have been a douchebag. Most dads are.
For you, Father.
I don't understand why your money is called off. I'm not calling it that. I'm not using that word. Fuck that. I also adjusted the sizes of the screens a little bit, but there's really no way to, like, if I maximize the bottom screen, the bigger one, so that it, you know, so that there's not that empty space at the top, then the top screen becomes really tiny, which is fine right now, but like, you know, outside of cutscenes, that top screen is actually showing you a lot of really useful information. So like, I really don't want to do that. Ooh, what? Wilfred is confused. And there she is. Goddess Hela. I'm not calling her Hell. It's a Christianization. Do not mock me by feigning the ignorance of our covenant, my chosen. So the covenant, you basically... I actually, like, it's gonna be executed horribly, I have no doubt, because the writing in this one is compared to the first one, but like, it's actually a really cool concept. You know, there's a strand of like Norse paganism that basically the equivalent of of Satanism, but it's more like about like forces of chaos and such like that, and like the primordial gods and goddesses that you never really hear about, and the chaos gods and goddesses that are supposed to be like bad, but they're not really. They're just kind of like yin to the yang. kind of thing, but and this kind of like scratches at that a little bit, even though they probably didn't realize it. Each life consumed shall stain the feather dark and darker black. Thus shall be forged the Angel Slayer, Valkyrie to rack. What is the deal with? Oh my god, the writer of this game was a poet. They did not know it. 1 year hast thou to consummate this deed, else Garm, hell's hound, thy soul shall wait a second, hold on. Garm is not... See? I don't know, yeah, no, that's actually accurate. I was mixing... There's a lot of wolves in Norse mythology. Yeah. Garm is like Cerberus, but it's actually Garmer. And it's a wolf, and it's basically Hela's pet. Like, you know, it's not like Cerberus. I mean, it does kind of guard the gates, but it doesn't have 3 heads, it's just a wolf. I was getting confused because there's Fenrir, who's one of Loki's children, and then there's the 2 wolves in the sky that'll eat the moon and the sun at Ragnarok. A lot of wolves. Ow. Just like jabbed my thumbnail. I remember vowing revenge upon the Valkyrie. I swore an oath. An oath to sacrifice those dear to me, to soak my hands in their blood. How would you forget something like that? You seem to have such vivid memory of it now with these descriptions. Then it is clear to you it must be done. You must invoke the Destiny Plume. Only it can save you. Entrust your fate to the Plume, lest Niflheim take you once more. What do I do? Say the words. Say the words. Nothing happens till I hear you say it. Oh man, I've been on a Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul kick lately. It kind of sucks hearing the same music. Not that it's bad music and I don't want to hear it again, but just because it's been downsampled so much for the DS. So you actually can't do anything here. Yeah, it actually has blocked out all their options other than the... This is basically like you don't send Einherjar to Ausgard like you did in the first one. Instead, you sacrifice people mid-battle to Hela.
Unto me thy power yield. Power. I can feel it.
And so now he's fucking Super Saiyan. Like, look at those stats. The stats were double digits a second ago. Now they're triple digits. So it's like not even double. That didn't even double his stats. That, like, you know, that's a, you know, it literally like multiplied his stats by 10, I think. Yeah, this isn't gonna be fun for these two. However, you know, if I I'm actually gonna try and make sure that Wilfred gets some experience here. So basically, when you use the plume, I almost said Union Plume, which is the one you use to revive things. So basically, Ansel's gonna die after this battle. That's how you sacrifice characters in this one. I'm intentionally gonna do this because I'm gonna try and make sure that Wilfred participates and therefore gets some experience. I'm still getting used to the different characters' attacks because, just like in the first game, different characters, different attacks will
Looks like we Will's come a long way.
move the enemy in various directions. Like some of them knock the enemy down, some of them juggle the enemy, some of them knock the enemy, forwards, backwards. Like you push and pull the enemy all over the place while you're fighting them.
In my father's name. Looks like we Will's come a long way.
Who's weak? Oh, weak wills come a long way. Oh, Will like Wilfred? Yeah, okay. Why'd you call him weak? Come on. That's supposed to be your bro. Pencil? Don't close your eyes. Oh no! Light fades, Will. Pull through, you got to hold on. Like, if this guy has such a childish reaction to people dying, like, why is he putting up with this death but not the others? Like, why is this one okay? It's because it's his fault? It's like, okay, well, I don't know. I would be like, who avenges this guy? How does he know about it? Oh. This guy's funny. Like, first you First, you come back to life, and he thinks it's because of his prayers. And now he thinks that he's dying because he offered his life. Like, no, dude. Oh, dude, that's actually really sad. Like, he thinks he had agency. No, this is no way to repay me, Ansel. You cannot die like this. Nobody is, and it's your fault, buddy. Well, you must live on for the both of us. Remember me kindly. And tell Hilty. What kind of name that is. Ansel. Fucking the character portraits in this one are a little bit Honor yourself. Fight, Ansel. Hi. Ansel. I'm not ready to die. Not like this. I want to live. Oh, dude. This is rough. Yeah, buddy. All your fault. Yeah, this is actually kind of sad. He's not just giving in. He's actually like, he actually is fighting it. He's like, no, I don't want to die. I want to live. If he only knew that we just sacrificed him. Well, I will. Yeah, because me, buddy. I'm your grim fucking reaper. Bye. Oof. That's some guilt he's got to live with. Hugo. They couldn't have just said Hugo instead of... I mean, am I mispronouncing that? Is it... I don't actually know. I don't know. Fuego? Hugo? I don't know. Not a good public speaker, Wilfred. Glad he goes well before his time. I never said you did. It wasn't me, I promise. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I did not kill him. You lost your wits. Where are you off to? Where are you off to? Like the blacksmith. He's like the blacksmith in Dark Souls. Oi, where are you off to? Feel bad for killing them. Person Plume does this. Yeah, so like now you know, I'm probably gonna go through the rest of the game. Like, I don't know. I'm very curious how the 3 endings play out. Your heart not set when you vowed revenge for Mistress Hela? How? Who? Or Master Wilfred, nay? Greetings, sire. I am Aelith? I guess it's Aelith. I've been called forth from Niflheim to serve you. Shall we proceed hence? Wherever battles are fought, master, should we hesitate now, the year will pass as a day. Must seek blood for the feather if you are to quash the battle maiden. Must I? Oh, Master Wilfred, at your side I shall stand until retribution is won. There's some Viking-ass blue eyes she's got. Look to Destiny Plume to unlock an ally's full potential for wood battle after ally's life forfeit. Allies unlock certain tactics for wood to inherit. The effects are diminished. These tactics can be invoked in later battles. Refer to the skills. Chapter 1, Ties that Bind. We did it! We're out of the prologue, everybody! What is the meaning of this? Over here. Artolian tracker to be certain. What brings you to the wood? Do not answer to your likes. What? Which is what? Did my arrow frighten you? My apologies. This was an honest mistake. Dude, this guy's way too uppity. I'm truly sorry. Seeing as you're hardly wounded, I see no reason to be coarse. Dude, chill out. Not sure how I feel about this dude. Lo, it is her, the fugitive. Sharifa? 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 I don't know. Sharifa. Just my luck, I forfeit my cover for you. Only be found by the real trackers. I love how now he's all calm. Seeing as how you're responsible for the best for it, I trust you'll at least help clean it up. I'm for you, Serifa. Look at this guy. He hardly looks. What is this? I don't even know how to describe that. I mean, he's got armor on and whatnot, but if you just look at his face and his hair and nothing else, it's just like, hello, I'm a fine, upstanding member of the bourgeoisie. Come to, you know, sip wine on the field of battle. I don't know. What is to be done with her? Yeah, see, like, that guy's the real tracker. This guy's just this other guy is the one that hired them. It's not better to the abyss with both of them. Ellipses! The one thing that's kind of been rough is that, like, you know, I played a good ways into chapter 1, and I still did not have a full party of 4, and that kind of grated on me. So this tactics is the thing that we can use. This is what we got for sacrificing Ansel. So basically, on the chapter where you get a character, one thing I picked up on is that on the chapter where you get a character, they're considered a guest, and then they join your party. So like guest characters, it's not like other RPGs where there's guest characters and they're literally guests and they come and then they go. Guest is like a preliminary phase before they actually like officially join your party, and you actually can't use the plume on any character in the chapter where you get that character. I thought that was kind of interesting and nice too, because it actually forces you to use all of them. Not really anything I can do here, so. As far as I can tell. Change this up. I like having the second character on B and the third character on X and the last character on A. How might I do that? Using Bloodlust over Mercy, sire. Oh, another tutorial! I guess this isn't really yeah. So, like, basically now Overkill, we didn't have it now, but now that we have started using the Plume, there's a new mechanic where it's, you get, Overkill actually contributes to a separate meter that starts filling up after you, after the enemy runs out of HP. And Sin is like the percentage by which you overkill them, and you get like additional stuff for that. I'm not really sure how it works yet, but there is devotion through Sin to fulfill a covenant. Sin is wrought by damage after, yeah. Prior to battle, pass this number, you'll be rewarded. Fail to meet it, and you risk burning. Oh, okay. In here. Yeah. Sin is a Christian concept. Get the fuck out of here. I stain this feather black with sin. Battle is. Okay. Leslie stand, master. May victory guide your blade. Sin sought 50. Okay. Yeah, I can pull that off. Low is the blood price of a stranger to whom one is not bonded. Only once you have built trust does that sacrifice have meaning. Only on a true ally may you invoke to. Yeah, okay, so it's explaining why you can't. Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
What the grunt she has there. Eh. Novice Artolian swordsman, huh? Bummer. Yeah, it's almost like a Pokemon-like mechanic. Like, the closer you get an enemy to death before you actually kill them, like, you want to overkill them as much as you can, so... It does feel like it kind of prolongs battles, though. Ow. Now we should be able to wreck this poor
In my
son of a
father's
bitch.
name.
Hey, what? Why don't I have a... What isn't... Ah, shit, I forgot. Damn it. I don't actually know how much sin that is, though.
The battle is won.
6. Yeah, so I think it's a percentage of their max HP. So that was like 6%. Yeah, so bow users, you can't attack somebody at point blank range with a bow. Like they have to fall within this, you know,
Let the games
they have to be
begin.
2 to 4 panels away.
Firestorm.
Oh ho ho, a counter attack.
Firestorm.
Yeah, and because this guy moved right up next to Charifa, she can't counterattack.
To battle.
It's a weird sound to make when you're dying.
The battle is won.
Wait, how did they heal? I don't understand. Oh, maybe they heal when they level up? That's neat. Apparently enemies have an aggro range, or like they don't waste time coming to you. Too much effort, I guess.
Let the game. Yeah.
How nice he positioned himself right in between us. I don't get that. Ah, that's right.
Let the games begin.
Should be able to overkill his ass pretty hard next turn. You'd have to have a lot more patience than the average strategy RPG, I'll say, just to like get this get like positioning, you know, in a like you really gotta. I mean, it's a lot like the previous one. Like you wouldn't want to. Sometimes you would want to like hold, you know, in the first Valkyrie profile, like if you, like you wouldn't always want to go ham with everybody's passwords. Purify weird souls. Ow, fuck. Douchebag. Fucking asshole. Oh, one thing I didn't consider though is I don't know if okay, cool.
Let's get
It does
this
use
over
up his
with.
turn, but thanks to, you know, the fact that he can join in on other people's attacks, it really doesn't matter. There we go. That's quite a bit of sin right there.
What did you expect?
74. Yeah, I think we met the 50 quota. Like I said in the first stream, I'm not avoiding mechanical spoilers for this. So apparently the pincer attacks, or siege attacks as I suppose they're actually called, that has more to do with siege attacks has more to do with like the amount of plunder you get. Well, I don't think sin affects it really.
To battle!
I'm not ready to die.
Too bad. Not only are you dead, you're over dead.
For you, Father.
Wonderful sire, you bring great delight to Mr. Stella. Pray thee savor. I pray thee savor the fruits of thy labor. Do anything you require me for your redemption, Master Wilfred. Let us go hence and reap sin for the plume. So this chick's like Freya, basically. She gives you, except you, instead of getting spoils per chapter, you get them per battle. Like, this one's far more like battle focused insofar as like meeting story requirements. I guess makes sense since it's the tactical RPG. But they're nothing if not persistent. Our only hope is to lose them in the thick. Ellipses! Ellipses! Friend of yours? Hardly. Ellipses! Oh my god! What a creeper. More ellipses in this game than in Final Fantasy VIII. Holy fuck. And I need to start, like, you know... And I need to develop a drinking habit so I can take a shot. Fuck. So the game is very linear in terms of, like, there's not much exploring to do, really, what I've seen. But, I mean, that's kind of like the first game. But there are choices that you make. That's... It's non-linear, but there... I mean, it's semi-linear. Like, there's preset paths, but you get to make several different choices about them. God, I hate that the music goes away when you're in the menu like that. Should be safe here for the time being. You'll tell me why we're in danger in the first place. Come now, does it really matter? Quote, why? Indeed it does. Tell me who you are and what you've done. God, Wilfred's a douchebag. Ellipses! Oh my god. So vocal and distressed that you bite your tongue? God, dude. Like, fucking rest your breasts. No, it is only fair you know whose life you saved. Antrifa, soldier of Artolia. Yeah, she's a soldier, dude. Back the fuck off. Hey, you run from Artolian troops? Forgive me if I find... Dude, this guy is an asshole. I do not like Wilfred. I guess you're not... I mean, it doesn't really seem like you're supposed to, if I'm being honest. Ellipses! But then I suppose it was not my place to ask. Bid you farewell. Go wherever the good winds carry you. Okay. Please, do not leave me. I will tell you everything. I was a loyal soldier of Artolia, an assassin in the Royal Guild, to be precise. That life is behind me now. I could stand it no longer. I can't say ellipses any more forcefully. I'm gonna have to like reset. Men are but fearless prey to an assassin. We spend our lives hunting strangers until one day it is we who are behind. So is men a gender neutral term in this universe? Or whatever. Long I accepted this, but as my comrades began to fall around me, the desolation of that fate became too much to bear. It is your comrades' fate that you should mourn, not your own. Living is its own reward. Oh. Alright, so now we're using words like comrades, and Wilfred's being decidedly less of a dick. I love how Wilfred's name... I mean, I know that's a real... That Wilfred is a name. Like, it's kind of a archaic one, but it's not the first time I've heard of a character named Wilfred. Anyway, I do love that name, because it's literally two, like, names that are still in modern use, smushed together. I want to, like, what's next? You know, we're going to find a character named, you know, Joe Bob. What reward did that life hold? A coffin known to neither kith nor kin? Is that children? One's friends, acquaintances, and relations. Got it. I actually just had a little memory light bulb went off in my head, so I'm gonna make a save state now because, I mean, come on. Buttons. I always make save states like 2 or 3 at a time in like staggering slots so that I always have a backup of like every save I make. A coffin and to neither unvisited grave barren of flowers. Survival is an empty reward when oblivion awaits. Are we talking about capitalism suddenly? Time is all that separated my fate from theirs. You fled the guild. Traded one dire fate for another. The huntress is now the game. Not quite how I'd planned it, but such is life. Nay. Indeed. One thing I find strange, however. And what is that? What turmoil has beset Artolia that they would venture to such lengths to recapture a single deserter? Last I was trained to obey, not to observe. Still, whispers of unrest at court reach even my the fucking old English in this fucking game. Obeisant. Imperative, more obeisant, superlative, most to be courteously deferential and respectful. So, demure, submissive, and so like a more passive, I guess I can't really call that it reminds me of obedient because it's spelled similar, you know, semi-similarly, but it doesn't quite mean the same thing. Like obedient is like in direct response to commands and rules, whereas this is more of just a passive default state. I like learning new words, I'm not complaining. Yet, though a deserter I may be, I am no traitor, and I prefer to know with whom I speak. You know all you must... You know all you must about me. Okay. What are you, some secret agent? You haven't even told me your name. You haven't any need for it. We are done okay. Dude, you know, speaking of ellipses in Final Fantasy VIII, this guy's like... just... You thought Squall was a douchebag? This guy's fucking... You know, his friend that he killed was named Ansel. This guy should be called Incel because he's got the same amount of just like, you know, a fucking Jupiter-sized chip on his fucking shoulder about nothing. That's something I said, I assure you. No offense. Dude, this guy takes offense to everything. Like... You know, none have I taken. I'm simply nothing to gain than idle banter. Oh my god. Well, you might have... Oh god. Fucking A. Look, all I would ask is that you escort me to safety. Once outside our fully in territory, we can go our separate ways, dickhead. Come again? Oh, what? You're surprised? He's being so, like, cold and whatever, and now that statement has somehow thrown him off. A lady traveling these lands will garner too much attention. Are you a soldier? What is this? Why are you, like, you're ping-ponging between damsel in distress and fuck you, I'm as, you know, more quote-unquote man than you are. No. Oh. Shocked there wasn't an ellipses there. We've been 5 minutes without an ellipses. Holy shit. Honestly, whatever your name, you should try to be a bit more chivalrous. I'm obliged to assist you no further. Besides, other matters require my attention. Oh my god. Then leave at this point. Like, you've... And what matters might those be? My calling demands I better my steel and my resolve. The heavy burden I bear. Combat then! Why did you not say so in the first place? I don't know, because this guy sucks at talking. And yet uses a lot of words. You would only, oh my god. Get your dick out of your hand for a second. A train is that, yeah. Yeah, seriously. I do not jest, nor do I need to explain myself. Away with you. Fine then. Ellipses! Master Wilfred, will you not reconsider befriending the girl? What use have I of her? As a sacrificial lamb, of course. As long as you hold the Destiny Plume, sire, she will be of use to you in one way or another. I shall speak of it no more. I defer to your discretion, master. Wait. Suddenly I'm this girl's master now? And then, you know, between that and the anime outfit, come on. What is this girl? My sex slave? Not that Wilfred would have any kind of, like, red-blooded reaction to that, for good or for bad. Tarifa, was it? Oh, so suddenly we've chased her down. It was. I decided to join you after all. That's nice. At least he's being like, I'm joining you, not like, yeah, okay, I'll let you into my merry band. You will not regret it. Now then, shall we shut this down? Oh. Dude. I didn't even get, I only got to this part of the sentence. And then I was like, oh. And then I read the rest of it and I was like, oh god. My name is Wilfred. You can call me Will, or you can call me Fred. Or you can call me Fred, or you can call me Will. You can call me Wilfred, or you can call me Fred Will. Thank you humbly, Sir Wilfred. Wilfred sounds so formal, though. I should call you Will. Wilf. That I will. Will. Keep moving. It's like Cloud and Aerith, except Cloud isn't actually Cloud. He's like, I can't say Squall because Squall was not actively this much of a prick. Market Marte. This is it. This Marte was not an area in the original game. Must be like towns that existed. This is a prequel, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is chronologically before the Valkyrie profile Lenneth, so yeah. The one thing that's really cool about this game, and honestly really ahead of its time, considering there wasn't even this option in Dark Souls, is that you can sort equipment, like anywhere a list of equipment shows up by pressing select, and then you can sort it by like all this shit. As soon as I found this, I was like, oh my god, I cannot wait till my inventory fills up a little bit more so that I can have fun with this. Like, my god, people make wikis and spreadsheets for what this does. I love it. By far my favorite functionality in the game. I mean, that wasn't in the original either. I mean, you could sort stuff, even more so than in fucking Dark Souls. But like this, you can sort things by every single stat they have. Like, it's amazing. As you can see up in the top screen, it shows you they're armed or ineligible, and if it says nothing, it means they can equip it. If they're ineligible, they like can't use that piece of gear. The only thing it does not tell you, though, is whether or not you already have one of these in your inventory. That's a little, you know. We got a Viking sword and a bastard sword and a leather armor and suede boots. And then we got all this stuff. What is her weapon? Why does it say she's ineligible? Oh, I think, yeah, guests are, you can't change guests' equipment. Oh wow, that's an interesting limitation. We basically have to, like, she has to get by on the equipment she has now until the next chapter. An interesting sort of wrinkle there. You can actually kind of control enemy aggro with these, which I think is pretty cool. The only thing I do kind of find annoying is that I can't see how many of these I have. Yeah, you can eventually, but... The description of this: sustenance of the gods that brims with vitality, causing max HP to runneth over by 100. Property. Property of Odin. Get the fuck out of here. Drinking that as soon as I can. So now I don't need to buy the Viking sword. One thing about Valkyrie profiles is that it takes a while before you can really start thinking about selling stuff. At least, I think it, behooves you to do that because a lot of new characters that you equip, that you get, they may benefit from the hand-me-downs, but I'm not far enough into this to really know if that's going to be here. Sell both of these because I really only need to sell one. Want to get one of these. I will say that, like, for an OG DS game, this interface is actually pretty solid. Like, I didn't play that many different DS games, like, outside of, Pokemon, and I think, maybe one of the Zelda games. I don't know, I didn't have a lot of games for DS, but I do... It had limitations. It most certainly did. That's all I got to do here. You take care, I hate to lose a customer. I love how sketchy this guy looks. He looks like, he looks more like an assassin or even a tracker than the numerous assassins and trackers we've met so far. You know that bougie guy that was the head of the trackers? He should have been the shop owner. That would have been more believable. I should have switched places there. Alright, so now we gotta go to the tavern. Master Wilfred, curious new lore lingers about the tavern. Ooh, how very RPG. Yeah, so I've heard tidbits about this sort of mechanic where it's not just lore, but like reading these will actually, I think, open up, like when you get back to the world map, like it's basically like a way of like if you read about, like, I don't know, like maybe one of these entries will be about a dungeon, then you'll go to the world map and that dungeon will be there, but it'll be like optional or something. I don't know. It unlocks things, optional things, and otherwise I don't really know how it works, but I think it actually affects what reading all these will actually open up new things for you sometimes, I think. Southwesterly settlement of Market Marte is not known as such for the Great Plague of the 7th century continental calendar. Okay. As the epidemic delivered more to their grave than the Undertaker could inhume, out of South emerged a savior. She it was who conjured the mystical field that encompassed the township, instantaneously purifying all inside as well as all who passed through. Thus, it was decided the town should be renamed in gratitude to the Saintess. I thought Saint was... Remember people tack S onto words like randomly like that? It just, I don't know, once you understand or know anything about, the patriarchal shit in the world, like, it just, you can't unsee it. It's like the Dark Moon Nidus in Dark Souls. Like, is there really anything about Knight and Saint that makes them particularly... Now, it's one thing to, like, you know, I mean, even that, like, you know, sometimes there's, yeah, sometimes there's, like, female variants of, like, male names, like Eric and Erica. Or other times, what I like better, like, sometimes you have names that sound the same when you say them, but they're spelled differently for, like Tony, Tony, and then Tony, Tony, girls. You know, that's feels less obvious at the very least. But when you just, you know, slap ESS onto the end of a word, it's okay. Through prolonged warfare, though prolonged warfare takes its toll on the welfare of aristocrat and peasant alike. Yeah, okay. I don't think so. If we were still talking about the plague, I might agree, but I don't know that. The aristocrats are the ones going to war. There too exist those who thrive amid the destruction. Those once unfit to wield a serf's plowshare or an artisan's tool now seize the initiative and take weapon to hand as instability sweeps the countryside, leaving Artolia's future rest in savage, artless hands. Oh, that sounds about right. Inquisition. The whispers about Market Marte speak of a mysterious huntsman questioning locals about the whereabouts of a young woman amid rumors that a recent desertion. Yeah, okay. So that's our new party member. Demise of the king. 1.5 years since Artolians were told their king had fallen from his horse to his grave. Like literally he was riding by his horse, or he was riding his horse, and they passed by a hole in his ground that just happened to be for him, and he just fell into it. Suspicions of conspiracy had surfaced in light of recent revelation. That's almost like an achievement. Like, ah, yeah, bullseye. Landed right where I'm supposed to be when I die. Allegations stem from a long-standing feud between the mothers of the king's two sons and have grown to implicate several noblemen in the king's murder, yet just who colluded with whom to install which prince varies according to whom one asks. When did this game come out? Released November 1st, 2008. Oh, wow. Right in the middle of the fucking recession. That must be why I, like, completely didn't hear about it. Right. So that was, yeah, the 2008 recession, the you know, the big Obama recession or whatever. I just remember it by that because it was when, I mean, not trying to defend Obama or anything, but like it was, I mean, anybody politically savvy knows that, like, you know, anything bad that happens while XYZ president was in office is usually just as much, if not more so, the fault of whoever came before them. But these things, it takes a while for the effects to be felt. But anyway, that was smack in the middle. I'm like the textbook millennial, right? Because I was literally 2008. I would have been in the first half of my junior year at college. For a score of years, Artolia's peerage has been plunged into a period of intense political infighting and domestic conflict to which no end yet lies in sight. Just beset by an enfeebled crown and the imminent threat of a foreign invasion, turmoil befalls several of the high names of old. Yeah, maybe sounds like monarchy ain't working so well for you guys. And more than a few disenfranchised vassals have returned to military service. Fucking Christ, the fucking feudalism. What was that word? Peerage. Peerage is a legal system historically comprising various hereditary titles. Title and rank of a peer or peeress. Peers as a class. How is this different from like nobles? Ability. Fucking Jesus. Who the fuck keeps calling me from this number? The Florida numbers, so it's like, yeah, these like spam calls or like debt collectors are calling me from like, 800 numbers or like Pennsylvania numbers, 'cause that's where I moved from. Like, they're probably watching my stream. It's not even in Orlando, it's from Tampa. And it doesn't even look like it's a fucking debt collector, really. It's like, it's like literally just a scam call. If it's debt collectors, I generally won't block their numbers because, like, eventually I'll get tired of them, pick it up, and pay it. It's usually just one thing that I forgot because, like, I move around so much. And I generally know what it is, and I'm just lazy and I don't want to deal with it. Even though I totally have the money to pay. Then once I do pick up, I'm so nice to them. Actually, I actually worked in a collections job for like 6 months. It was horrific. I was bad at it and I hated it. Okay, we already read this one. Okay, cool. That's everything. I actually... Would actually let me move these around? Oh, that's awesome! It actually shows the total attack gauge boost from the specials. I could like usually say like in the first game it would say like the amount of gauge like per hit. I think maybe. This it just shows you the totals. You don't even have to do any math. That's lovely. I like that. Hasn't already by his father slaying battle Wilfred's family was soon after struck by tragedy again, using his younger sister Elsie to hunger left with the Destiny Plume. Can't remember if I've read this already on stream. Vows revenge on the Valkyrie for all he has suffered. Though an accomplished assassin serving the Archelian court, watching her fellow soldiers fall one by one into unmarked graves forced Sharifa to question the life she had led for as long as she could remember, resolving to see all the world has to offer before succumbing to such a fate. She deserts the Assassin's Guild, sets forth for adventure. She is Aerith, Jesus. And not really, but like just that same spirit, like, you know. Okay. I mean, yeah, why not? It's permanent. That's awesome. I mean, Wilfred's, I'm assuming I'm not going to lose him, so... Sneak Tome, CP cost... Nice. Oh no, I don't have enough CP. Fuck. It never told me what CP stands for. And as somebody that grew up in the lawless days of the early internet, I can only think of one meaning. It keeps popping into my head, but... I can't remember what it meant in the first game. I think it was charge points, or... AP's action points. I don't understand why it's CP but not TP. And toilet paper. Because it's technique points. SP for skill points. Capacity points. Okay. Thank you. Okay, now I know. At least now I know what to call them. Alright. Cool. Anyway, where was I? Okay, so provoke is actually a tactic. The ones that you get from sacrificing people, those are like way more expensive. Jada, what's up, buddy? Oh, it's good to see you here. Like it's always a little bit weird when you finish one playthrough and start another one, and it's like all those people disappear. I am, I think. I have thoughts. There's some things that I like about it. Some definite, like, sort of mechanical improvements over the first one and like quality of life stuff. But I don't the writing is, compared to the first Valkyrie profile, just straight up campy. At least so far. And the tactical RPG system mixed with the original Valkyrie profile battle system, like basically in Valkyrie profile you had the battles and then you would get to and from battles using this like platforming sort of side-scrolling dungeon crawler gameplay. Here, the platforming side-scrolling dungeon crawler gameplay and puzzles and such were replaced by tactical RPG gameplay. So they literally just like plucked that out, and where it was, they put tactical RPG stuff. Well, like when you fight in the tactical RPG isometric battlefield, when you actually start the actual fights, they play out like they always did. But I don't know, it's interesting. I have a feeling, I don't know, I'm trying to reserve judgment right now because I'm still in chapter 1, so like, you know, I have a feeling I'm gonna enjoy it a lot more once I get a little further into it. Well, thank you. I appreciate long haulers. Yeah, and I totally get that. I don't think I would have finished this game either if I'd played it when it first came out. But like now, especially with emulation and a fast forward button, now it's a lot. I don't know. It's streaming and like, you know, doing all these like doing challenge runs and blind playthroughs and really kind of like delving into each game playthrough I do and streaming them and talking about them has honestly made me a lot better at like critiquing and analyzing games. This actually isn't bad, and there's some things that I actually really liked that the first Valkyrie profile didn't do. Like, you can sort items by any parameter of those items. That's awesome. Fucking Dark Souls didn't even have that. I would say my biggest complaint so far is the tactical RPG element, because it's water and oil, really. It doesn't feel, I don't know. I admire like the creativity that, you know, this is experimental. Like, this is, no other game did this or has done it since, and probably a reason for the latter. But like, games that like do kind of weird experimental shit like that always get like, they always get a lot more leeway from me. Go then, do not delay on my account. You return with us a soldier, or you return with us a corpse. The choice is yours. There's all these unknown dudes in hoods. Although this is the first one that hasn't spammed me with ellipses. By the way, ellipses is gonna be, I don't know, I need to make like a fucking, like a chat macro for it or some shit. Pity then, Palace is a long way to drag a body. I like Tarifa. I've been saying it so far, like before you hopped in. Tarifa reminds me a lot of Aerith from Final Fantasy VII. She has that same sort of sass about her. Cease this insolence, girl. Dude, she's an assassin. Like, she's literally your peer. Still return to the guild. I would please. Wow. Spare me your charity is much too little and far too late. There's also like a lot less voice acting in this one, which I understand. It's a DS game, like an OG DS game, not a 3DS game. But like, I feel like the lack of voice dialogue, like when you're writing dialogue for a story in a video game, it doesn't go through the same set of checks and balances when there's no voice actors that have to say it. Because, like, some of this dialogue, I can imagine them handing it to a voice actor and voice actor being like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking reading that into a microphone. Fuck out of here. Lockswell, our orders require we silence her. And this guy looks like some sort of, like, you know, upscale bougie shopkeeper. Meanwhile, the shopkeeper back in town looks like a fucking assassin. He's got, like, a hood and a mask. Our orders require... I'm aware of our orders. What are we at an end to words, Sharifa? My weapon, speak for me. I shall waste no more breath. I'm also my ADD makes it so I'm a very poor reader. I like it when games have voice dialogue. It means I don't have to read. But when they don't have voice dialogue, I do feel compelled to read it. Mostly because otherwise I might just mindlessly skip through the text and not really absorb the story. Reading it actually helps me follow what's going on. Oh, well that's... I mean, did you play the first Valkyrie profile? I mean, that's somewhat normal. Also, I'm sure you noticed the stream like layout is like all over the place. If you have any input as far as where I put these, feel free. The last DS game I played, it was a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black. Or maybe it was Black too. I think it was Pokemon Black. But anyway, in that game, the top screen was far less important. In this one, anytime you're in a menu or in battle, the top screen is actually shows a lot of very useful information. And if I make it too much smaller, it's gonna, you know, numbers are gonna get tiny and shit. But yeah. So I don't remember a lot of it. I did one playthrough and got very annoyed that I didn't do well enough for the bloody god who I worked my ass off for. Be soloed by Freya. I like Freya. Oh, you should go back and play. That's such... The first Valkyrie profile is such a good game. And it's not hard to you stream. If you do a playthrough of Valkyrie profile, I will host your stream. I will follow, sub, set up stream notifications in the Discord, and I will watch it. That's one of those games that I love so much. I like to vicariously enjoy other people enjoying it. And how long ago did you do it? Like if you played through it as a kid, like it's totally like you might. I bet you'll go back as an adult and like do it, and it'll be like, oh, this is easy. Yeah, I it's not one of those games where, because I did that too. Like I got soloed by Freya my first time through the game, but I think by the time I played the game, I was old enough to understand how to go to GameFAQs.com before GameSpot bought it, and look up a guide. I'm pretty sure the exact same Valkyrie profile, like back on Game Facts, is like still there, like the most top viewed one. I highly recommend you go back and try it again. I love that game. So that's hands down like one of my favorite um that and Legend of the Gaia are probably my favorite like pre um they're probably my favorite JRPGs up until Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age came. Like those three are probably like my absolute favorites. If you leave out tactical RPG, in which case there might be a Disgaea game in there, but I don't think there's actually anything for me to do in here. I make save states because I'm paranoid. $130 sin. Alright. There is a way to oh wow, there's quite a few of them in this one. This is literally 2 against how many is this? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes against 2. Right? That's not a Final Fantasy Tactics trend. That's how tactical RPGs work. You move on it's like playing chess. Oh, you just don't like tactical RPGs then? No, no. Wish there was a way for me to like oh, here we go. Wait, how did I do that? I'm still like the controls for the game are not muscle memory for me yet. Okay. Yeah, how much HP these guys are packing. Okay. Disgaea does that. You move around on a grid on Disgaea. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I understand. That is a pet peeve. Wow. That's... Yeah. Sorry you feel that way. Some people, when they say pet peeves, what they mean is like an actual, like, honest criticism of something, whether it's a good one or not. Like they mean like a firmly held opinion, and they don't like a pet peeve is like it's like the opposite of a phobia. It's like a, or it's not the opposite, but like it's one of those things where it's like a phobia is an irrational fear. Like I have a phobia of bees and like insects that buzz, and it's absolutely like I get like my hair stands up, I get an adrenaline rush, and I like run to the opposite side of the room whenever there's, or of the house or the building. When, like, I shit you not, I will like explode up out of this chair and launch myself out the door and knock a bunch of shit over if a, you know, if a wasp were to appear right here or anywhere. And like it's what's the word? It's like a primal, like, you know, brainstem fucking, like I cannot control it, and like I can't get over it either. Like it's a fully like irrational fear that like I know makes no sense. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because wasps can sting you and that sucks. But like my wife can go in and just like capture a wasp. Like she won't even kill them. She'll capture them and put them outside. And I have no idea how she does that. But like I know it's irrational. But that's the thing. I can't do anything about it. And that's kind of like a pet peeve is kind of like that. It's, you know, it's like a true pet peeve. It's something that you dislike. Without really logical reason.
For you, Father.
Right? I had a girlfriend like that in college. It was, I feel like I've mentioned this on a stream semi-recently. Yeah, like, I chew with my mouth closed, but like, there's some foods where like cereal, for instance. Like, unless you take a spoonful of cereal, completely chew it up, and then swallow it before, like, she couldn't even stand the sound of me opening my mouth to take another bite. I was like, I can't help it. Like, you know, I'm hydrated. My mouth is wet. Like, give me a break. She wasn't very self-aware about it. She wasn't like, you know, she actually like it wasn't a thing where she was like, I'm sorry, like I can't, that just makes my skin crawl. Like she would apologize for it or whatever. She would just like shame me for eating cereal. Their relationship didn't last long. Let's see, which one of these guys do I want to pump full of arrows? The other thing is, the first Valkyrie profile had the voice actors from Pokemon, the original anime, and that made it just light speed better. It was amazing. I loved it. The voice actors in this one, I don't know who the fuck they are. One thing I'm noticing is that, like, terrain doesn't seem to affect... Terrain only seems to be able to affect, like, movement and attack range and stuff like that, but, like, there's no height. You know, like in Disgaea, there's, like, a height differential where, like, you can't attack if an enemy's on a platform too high above you. This doesn't seem to have that, which is good. Like, the way this game's, you know, combines different, you know, RPG battle types, it would be a real pain if that was the case.
To battle!
This I've not figured out yet. This LR skill thing. That skill. Yeah, so I guess that's something I haven't encountered yet. I love that it has, when I am in battle like this, it has the same battle style as the first. Because that was by far my favorite thing about playing Valkyrie Profile was this sort of, like, I like to call it the mosh pit battle system, because the player has a turn and the enemy AI has a turn. Your characters don't have individual turns. They can all just jump in there and just tear the shit up. And that, no other game, like, certainly no other game this old has that. And I don't know, it's a style of battling I wish more old school RPGs did, but I don't know. It's just really fun to have everybody, like, you know, to not have to piecemeal it character per character. Really? I didn't recognize him. Of course, like, for what voice acting there is in this game to fit on a little tiny DS card, I'm sure they had to I'm not sure. I know they had to compress the shit out of it, which is why the audio sounds it does. I also like that they reused a lot of the music from the first Valkyrie Profile, because a lot of that music is really good and it's nostalgic for me, but they did have to, like, the instrumentation is not anywhere near as intricate, and they're very simplified. Oh shit. Gonna hurt. That's a sound. The game crashed on me yesterday, and my computer crashed again previously to that, twice in as many days. It was really weird. My PC just randomly fucking froze. But it wasn't like a thing where, like, you know, the mouse started spinning and then it froze. It was instantaneous. Like, I was playing the game 1 second and then bam, frozen. And there's nothing in the event viewer, nothing in the logs. Like, I work in IT, so I troubleshoot best I can on Windows, even though I hate it. Like, I couldn't figure out what it was. So I'm really paranoid about it happening again. Yeah! You didn't know this? Oh yeah. And Freya might have been the same person. Lucian was Brock. That was obvious. Anybody who heard Lucian's voice and didn't hear Brock was, like, not paying attention or just never watched Pokemon. Yeah. There was one NPC in a cutscene for one of the character recruitments that he wasn't like he had, like, you know, maybe 2 dozen voiced dialogue lines because he was literally just an NPC for a cutscene. But he was a named NPC, so he was a major NPC for that cutscene. Anyway, he was voiced by the woman who voices Ash, and it wasn't just voiced by her; it was the same voice. Like, you hear the voice and you're like, my God, that's Ash Ketchum. That's Ash motherfucking Ketchum. What is my life? What's happening? Ow, my brain.
In my father's name.
I have you.
That is awesome. Oh my God, you can actually switch. You can switch in, like, from the first Valkyrie profile, it was like this. Each melee character anyway, had 3 attacks. And how many attacks and which ones, how many and which attacks you got to use were determined by your weapon. In this game, it's just how many attacks. You can actually switch so like, if you have attack A, B, and C, and a weapon only gives you 3 attacks, or only gives you 2 attacks, you can use attacks B and C, attacks A and C, or attacks A and B. Whereas before, it was set per weapon. I just switched Wilfred's attacks around, and he's actually using different moves, so that's awesome. Hold on. Oh, this is a new menu. I haven't seen this. I can change system things in the middle of battle? Okay. But I'd need to, I don't... I was hoping I could look at her stats and see... Okay, wait, no, I can. It's right there. Experience. Okay. I noticed when you level up, your characters heal. I'm trying to see if maybe I can get away without that. I'm gonna chance it.
Let the games begin.
Wilfred's an asshole. I was commenting on that before you hopped in the chat, like, or, you know, repeatedly. Wilfred's a douchebag. At least so far he is. Like, he makes not Cloud. He makes Squall from Final Fantasy VIII look like fucking Romeo. He's a dick.
No, this can't be.
For you.
Honestly, I can put up with stuff. I will comment on it and make fun of it, but it's like stuff like that's not gonna make me put a game down if the gameplay's fun. If a game is fun to play, there's very little that will make me put it down. I might bitch up a storm, but shit. Damn it. Might be using a Union Plume. Ugh, fuck.
It's not supposed to end like this.
It's not. We have Union Plumes. Fear not, my compatriot. Yeah, but like, it's inconsistent, because like, first of all, like, I mean, I'm sure the story will address this, because the game has shown glimmers of the same, like, emotionally mature and nuanced writing style of the first one. But like, he's very obviously a hypocrite, right? Because, like, no sooner does he begin a quest for revenge against the Valkyrie for killing his father and sister, which totally didn't happen. They didn't die on the field of battle, and Valkyrie doesn't kill people. She just takes them away. She's the fucking coroner. She's not, like, it's like, you know, like if somebody broke into your house and, you know, killed your entire family and you swore revenge against the mortician. Like, you know? It doesn't make any sense. And then he vows, he makes this pact with the goddess Hela, and, like, and then he's the one that does the killing. But he doesn't, like, I mean, I'm seeing a little bit that he feels some guilt, but, or at least some, you know, he has feelings about it, but there's no, like, it's directed inward. None of it's directed at the goddess Hela, and not that it should be, really, because I mean, it really is mostly his own, you know, decisions that he's just having to live with, but. Yeah, and he's just like, I don't know. That and like a male main character in a Valkyrie game feels wrong. But, you know, at least I'm the servant of a goddess and not Odin. Odin's a dick too. Let's see, how do I want to do that? I think I'm actually going to go back here and just kind of hover for a second. That's fair, I suppose. I mean, I can say that if you have that kind of problem with this game, you won't have that kind of problem if you go back and play the first Valkyrie profile and actually finish it. First Valkyrie profile's story is actually very, very good. Like, it seems a little bit contrived and JRPG-ish at the beginning. I mean, but honestly, even then, Valkyrie Profile is just a good game. You should go back and play it. And like I said, if you do any streaming, I will show up for everyone and just enjoy that. There's only a couple games that'll make me do that. Hermes RPGs for, oh, that's a wall of text. I'm gonna have to. It's not a huge deal, but like text bricks like that are hard for me to read. It's not your fault, it's my fault. I have reading problems to begin with. But, turn it. No, you're fine. I can read. It's just when I have to read like something like that, it requires my brain's undivided attention. Like I can't. It breaks what little multitasking ability I have. It doesn't bother me so much to do it. It's just I like to let people know when it happens. I had one regular. He hasn't shown up as much these days, but like I used to have to like constantly get on him about like, dude, I can't read all that. I'll never play the game. Yeah, I didn't get into JRPGs until after that era that you're talking about, like the old school games, like where it was, you know, the old 2D JRPGs where, like you said, characters just take one step forward and swing their sword at the air. But it's not so much because of that particular issue. It's more so that they just, like, I didn't get, like, it's one thing to like be really into old school stuff that you played as a kid, but like if you missed out on it as a kid, then it's not easy for you to get into it as an adult, you know what I mean? At least, you know, for me it's not. I think there's not a single Final Fantasy before 7 that I've finished. I came close with Tactics though, just because Tactics is similar enough. Actually, I don't even know why I didn't finish Tactics, actually. I think I got distracted with some other game, but yeah. And I feel bad about that because, like, I know,
Don't make this difficult.
I'm sure some of those games are really good. So, I mean,
I'm not ready to die.
too bad it's happening.
The battle is won.
I don't know. I really probably should go back and give like at least one or two of those games a chance. I actually probably shouldn't have done that right there.
Let the games begin.
Yeah, well this is the traditional Valkyrie profile combat right there, that they literally, like in most tactical RPGs, this right here, this what we're looking at right here, this would be the battle. It wouldn't go into a battle like it's going into here. It wouldn't go into something like this. I mean, you know this, but like for anybody else that watches the VOD, like this is how the battles were in Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, Valkyrie Profile 1. And outside of battle, you had like that platforming element. And in this one, they literally took out the platforming dungeon crawling and replaced it. Literally, they unplugged that and plugged in tactical RPG stuff, which is neat. That's a neat idea. It's just like the button mashy like mosh pit combat of these battles. It's a massive pacing change from the tactical. The tactical RPG combat requires precision. It's not at all button mashy, and so there's this like, you know, the way the game controls like undergoes these like these pacing like starts and stops like in between turns, and it's I don't like it, but it's not like I prefer the first Valkyrie profile to this, but this is still like it's not boring. I'll say that. It's just not as fun.
In my sight.
Whoa, I did not expect her to cheap fucking turbocharged. Holy shit.
What did you expect?
I expected you to do less damage because you usually do. Exact same format. So... Really? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, you could say Hydlide did Zelda before Zelda did Zelda, but, and it might be true, but did they do it? Did they do it well? I don't know. This game was released a lot later than I thought it was. This game came out in 2008, which explains why I didn't play it. Oh, using that Folly's Awakening also increases my attack range. That's interesting. Oh, still on the same turn. Okay. Hey, why can't I attack? Fuck. Oh, the exclamation mark means he can attack. That's right. Never mind. This music, really? This music was like one of the like... That's the music from... That's like some crazy late game boss music from Valkyrie Profile.
battle! Ha! Ha!
Let's get this over with. Yeah.
Yeah, this, you know, if it's anything like the first Valkyrie profile, which it seems, at least in this way, to be the case, the real fun isn't going to start until I, like, get a full party. Like, right now it feels kind of like I'm, you know, you don't really get to enjoy the combat in earnest until you get, like, a full party. What a fucking kid. Fucking healing himself. What kind of shit is that? Trying to stay alive?
In my father's name.
Yes. Wait. Which question are you answering? Okay. One of my mods and my good friends that you've probably seen in the stream a few times, Elanius. I got him to stream near for a little bit. I think IRL got in the way and he wasn't able to really do it consistently, but I really wanted to like watch him play through that entire game and just experience it, and I could like nerd out with him about it, and you know, but it is what it is.
Begin. Yeah.
Automata, but like I wanted him to go back and play the first one as well, and not the remaster. Which I think I've ranted about the remaster while you've been in chat before, so I won't do that again, but... And my criticisms of the remaster, I do not consider that to be better than legitimate creative criticisms of what they did to that game. The dad version? I had to think for a second what you meant by that. I was like, oh yeah, dad version. Yeah. I can't play the remaster because the music is so, like, you know... I think the remaster of the music sucked all the soul out of it. Other than that, I think it's fine, which is the main reason, which actually pisses me off even more, because it's like, wow, if it wasn't for, like, what you guys did to the music, like, this would actually be really fun. Oh, wait, did I say fun? I meant miserable, because it's a miserable game to play. But, I love it, but, my god, that game makes me depressed. Weird. Oh, this little... This wood fence thing here actually blocks... Aw, god, that's so stupid. This guy really doesn't want me to pincer attack him. And is very effectively preventing me from doing so. God damn it.
To battle!
Ow, that hurt.
Heal.
Fucking get out of the corner so I can pincer attack your ass. The 8? If this is something that he did just by chance, then whatever. But otherwise, the AI is actually pretty decent. Oh. Seems like whenever he's attacked by more than 2 people, he gets that magic boost, it seems like. Yeah, you can actually only... I have 80 AP. I should be able to use this, but I guess it really is just once per battle. There we go, finally.
For you, Father.
What are you talking about? I wrought all sorts of fucking sin in that battle. You fucking kidding me? Wait. Oh, in that, not in that battle, but in the okay, right. Okay, now it's gonna yeah, okay. Yeah. Well done, sire. Your deeds warrant recognition. Please accept this humble token for your troubles. Okay, so this does affect loot. Oh, no, wait, I got this before. Do anything that you require me for your redemption, Master Leopard. Go hence and reap sin for the Plume. Right, I mean, I can... the game would be pretty busted if you could use that multiple times per battle, I think. What did he say? Me to... No, no, no! I didn't mean to skip it! Fuck! I didn't realize you could skip cutscenes just entirely by pressing the start button. Fuck! I really didn't want to do that. Oh well. Shit. Alright. I was trying to find... In the first Valkyrie profile, you could actually read the dialogue log if you skipped anything by accident. And I was trying to figure out what button would do that, if any. And like I unlocked this forest, but I made it a little past this before I stopped. Like I actually demoed the game for myself, skipping all the cutscenes, but just seeing what how the game played before I streamed it. And I got like a little bit farther in this before I stopped. I think I got to like I went here and then I started the next battle and then I quit. Yeah, like this place showed up, but it has yet to sort of let me go here. It's kind of teasing me. Maybe I was already there? Yeah, I was already there. It just won't let me go back. Okay, never mind. Confused. Right, right. That's fine. Honestly, with games like this, sometimes you can actually just look up the script for the game. I'll have that. I try and not use the menu on the world map because it makes the music go away, and that drives me crazy. I hate doing things in silence. Okay, she's not a guest anymore, so I can actually equipment. I don't have anything to give her though. Oh, we got Loxwell. Yeah, so Loxwell joined the party, so that cutscene explained how that happened. Oh, so all the unknown NPCs that looked like this guy, it wasn't actually different people. It was all the same guy. I thought he was just a generic NPC. Like, sometimes in Valkyrie Profile 1, like, super generic NPCs, like, some of them would have similar, like, or even identical character portraits. Which honestly isn't any worse than some NPCs having the same sprite, and that's in like that's in tons of games. Like almost every old school top-down action or JRPG had NPCs like that, but it's more obvious when they have these like artistically done character portraits. Huh. Expecting more, but I guess this literally is the same town I was just in. I shouldn't expect massively updated inventory. Poison. That many, jeez. Yeah, this right here, you can press select and sort items by all these different things. This is awesome. This, like, so many games don't have this before and after when this game was released. Like, I can't wait till my inventory fills up so I can have fun with this. Not have to keep a fucking Google sheet. Really to do here. Piques your interest, sire. Oh, nothing new. Cool. I was dreading all the reading. Oh, I guess there wouldn't be. Never mind. Fast forward. Alright. The fair and fragrant are the flowers in bloom. Transience is beauty. Nay, sire? Stop calling me sire. God damn it. You're an anime girl. You don't say sire. Season comes early. I feel like I'm watching Pride and Prejudice. Just Wilfred's dialogue and the way he talks to these other characters are like he's either being a douchebag or he's being just so like hurt and nonchalant and matter of fact. Homeward to my sister's grave. The triennial of her passing draws nigh. How old is this guy? Using words like triennial? The fuck? What is that even? What is that? Centennial is 100 years. I guess triennial would be 3 years? Is there one of those for every single number? Blossom plucked before its time. I've already learned like 3 or 4 new words from this game. I mean, say what you will about it being poorly written, but you know, or the lack of voice acting, which again, I reiterate, I feel like could have been a prophylactic against the bad writing, but game's got a killer vocabulary. Yeah. Where am I going now? Orc? No way. Am I still in chapter? Yeah, I'm still in chapter 1. Not sure if not sure if it shows up immediately or if it's you have to refresh or log out back in, but do either of those things, might notice something different. Probably do have to like refresh or relog. Not updating for me either. But oh, I had no idea when you returned. If you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, I just gave you a VIP badge. No idea you'd returned. Not that that really does anything, but maybe it will someday. I want it to do something, but I have a really hard time devoting time to this channel outside of streaming. Like I have very little time to manage it. I come to pay my respects. Sure, Elsie's overjoyed you're here, as am I. Such a weird name, Tilty, Tilta. Would be cross with me. Oh my. These guys are Brits. Guys are Brits. Hold on 1 second. What do my mother's care on you? Think nothing of it. What? Wait, what? This isn't his sister. Wait, who's this? Oh, is this his, like, girlfriend? Wait. I haven't been following closely that I could so easily forget the torment of these 3 years. You must let go of your anger and accept fate, Will. Elsie's death was no one's fault. There are certain things beyond her control. They lie within the battle maiden's power. Had you not taken my father, all would be different. Okay. Both as Wilfred and Ansel's childhood friend who played with them when they were children in Turkaville. More, don't want to spoil anything. Shut up. Crazy. Yet they lie within the battle maiden's power. Had she not taken my father, all would be different. Damn it. Oh well. The fact that I can't, like, check the dialogue log. Pardon me. Really, you can't be leaving already. Will you at least visit our mother? Or your mother, right? They're not... His sister's dead, this is just some girl. Won't you at least visit your mother? It would make her so happy. Will do her little good to see me. I came only for Elsie. Wow! What a shithead. Yeah, no wonder this girl is your childhood friend and not your girlfriend or, you know, fiance even. Like, that much of a, like, open dick bag to your mother. Literally the only thing I like about him is that he's in a covenant with, like, one of the coolest goddesses in Norse mythology. So he's basically her bitch. And for all of his shittiness here, at the end of the day, he's still, you know, he's still her sub. No, he's not with me, because I fucking sacrificed his ass. Oh, Ansel, he is away elsewhere. Come on, we're long overdue for an ellipse. That's so? Did he not send word for me? Oh, this is Ansel's girlfriend. What sort of word? Oh yeah, no, he Dear Janed you. Yeah. I like that we're like fighting because the Aesir pantheon in the Valkyrie profile universe are a bunch of they're like Wilfred, they're douchebags. So like, and I already kind of like I have more than a passing interest in Norse mythology and Norse pagan, and like, so and I particularly like I'm fascinated by the like old primordial gods and the quote unquote bad gods, evil, whatever, chaos deities, primordial deity, and so it's cool that you're like the peon of one of them in the game. Makes it better. Oh, it's nothing. Forget I asked. Yeah. Will, you just sacrificed her boyfriend. You're off then. Even if I don't like the characters, the story, the plot, dialogue notwithstanding, and characterization notwithstanding, the plot is well written. Like the overarching narrative, I think, is well written. Like this is a lot of we're being exposed to a lot of like unspoken internal conflict here that's obvious to us, but that the characters aren't saying outright. And you know, just like the first Valkyrie profile, it's very depressing, which I like. I like that it's staying true to that. My blessing is Ansel as well. Yeah, I'll be yeah when you see him, which will be never again. That time that peasant uprising and the beset Artolia. Fuck yeah! I already got my hammer. Let me find my sickle. Or most of them centered around the town of Camille, whose serfs had been hit hardest by the famine. Well, I almost said good, but that would be rather accelerationist of me. It's good that they're you know, nothing to lose but your chains, folks. Rampant feudalism. And the crown responded to the threat by dispatching a hastily assembled suppression brigade from Alwyn Keep. Is it funded by the CIA, perchance? Troops were expected to crush the opposition with alacrity. That's a word I do know, as in familiar with it. Obedience. But the rebels resisted. Their ranks were armed and organized. Armed! Fuck yeah! Beyond any means. Nah. There's always You're armed and organized. There's not much that's beyond your means. Removing all shadow of doubt. They garner support of an invisible hand. So Wilfred set forth towards the chaos of battle, hoping it would bring him closer to the Valkyrie and his rest. Well, we better be helping the serfs, because I'm not fighting for any fucking... Okay, so here's the choice. This is where I stopped playing. Yeah, this choice influences the rest of the game, and this... This is something I am going to mechanically spoil for myself, but I don't know anything about... All I know is which, like, ending this sets you towards, but because I don't know anything about the endings... Like, the ending system of this game is really weird, and I mean, it's not weird, it's just, it's very different from Valkyrie Profile, but, like... You know, okay, so so like I said in the previous stream, there's 3 proper endings, not including the game over ending. So in Valkyrie Profile, there was the A ending, the B ending, and then the C ending was technically the game over one. Here, A, B, and C are legit endings, and the game over is the ending D or whatever. So if you go down and if you get the shittiest ending is actually the easiest to get, and not easy in a passive way. Like, you have to try to get the shitty ending, and you get the shitty ending by, like, making yourself as overpowered as possible. And I want to do this, you know, if this game's short enough, I'm going to try and do several New Game Plus cycles. I want to see all the endings. You know, assuming I like it that much, but like, you know, this isn't like Dark Souls where, at least I don't think it is, I haven't seen anything on the internet about it being like this, but when you get a New Game Plus, you know, I've been playing Dark Souls for a while, so I have to unlearn this, but like, and I mean, and I know better. Like most New Game Plus mechanics in video games are just like, you start over with everything and you like fucking raffle stomp your way through subsequent playthroughs. There's not this like increasing difficulty of the enemies to keep up with you. That's the exception, not the rule. So, and I think it's the same for this. So, like, basically, if you get the shitty ending first, you actually make all subsequent playthroughs easier. But I think that the best ending is actually, like, quite difficult. But I think the best way, and it also, like, when you get the best ending first, every subsequent playthrough is easier. So I would rather have it be medium difficulty now, and then do the hard ending after this when I would be overpowered doing the other ending. And then that way I can keep like some level of consistent difficulty throughout. And I also won't be able to get a lot of the overpowered stuff until I go for the shitty ending. You actually have to get all 3 endings in order to access the post-game fun stuff. Such as that may or may not be about it, or in this graphic gate, just like the first Valkyrie Profile, but I don't know what that entails in this game since it's tactical. Anyway, I think I'm going to go for ending B, but like once you start down a path for an ending, you can only continue down that path or go to the next shittier ending in line. Like, you can't start down the C path and then go to the B or the A path. You can start down the A path and then move from B and then stay on B, or start on A and then move from B and then... And that's... It doesn't... like, the C ending's the C ending regardless, but that does take you... Because you start on the A path, you get different characters and fight different battles. I think what I'm going to do is start down path A, but then if I stay on path A until chapter 4, okay. So we can use no plumes now, use 2 plumes in chapter 3, no plumes in chapter 4, and then 2 plumes in chapter 5, and still get the ending, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. And this actually doesn't matter. Like this choice right here actually doesn't really set you on the path. It just determines what characters you get and the difficulty. And I'm gonna go for the medium one because it seems to give more character. But we're not gonna actually pick a path until we choose to plume somebody in the chapter or not plume them. We're not going to. Alright. I think that's what I want to do. Before I do that though, let me... Anything new at the tavern? Really, nothing else? Huh. Thought there would be some more juicy lore for me. Guess not. The price schedule here is a little crazy. Like, this is... What, this is... I mean, I guess this costs more AP, but, like... I have to do some... It's just kind of... Like, this is 3 times more expensive, but it restores 5 times as much HP, and it's only 30% more expensive per use. I don't understand why I can't go back here. Yeah, see, like, the game doesn't give you nearly as much freedom as first Valkyrie profile does. So like, it's not like I can go back here and, you know, there were actually there weren't a ton of them, but there were various secrets that you could, and like extra dialogue that you could see from like going back to places and consuming the time to do so in the first game. But anyway. Here's a spot for a save state if I've ever seen one. How many save state slots does this have? Save state. I don't think that the actual save system on this emulator works. But because I'm paranoid, I make regular saves as well as save states. I trust save states more. Here we are, chapter 2! Damn. I was slamming on the tables next to me, and like none of it came through the mic. I sound like a commercial, but seriously, like NVIDIA broadcasts. A beast. Royenberg? Royen. That's... Is every one of those vowels pronounced? I can't... God damn it. I'm just gonna say Roenberg. I don't think it's Royenberg because of the E. I also don't think every vowel is pronounced. Look at this dude. That... What a... yeah. Lordship. Chamberlain Marley. Is that his name? We're a news heavy. I'm afraid it is as we feared. Not as much. Whereas the Outlands instigate a conflict with pure of substance. Prince Langry has declared a formal protest of the Kristoff's ascension. The time to be laying prostrate in my sickbed, I would never have left the court. Lordship, bodily strain is most inadvisable in your condition. True, but idleness may prove fatal, and I could hardly face my erstwhile king in the afterlife were I to do. In so much, like, fiction based on Norse mythology, like, there's so much, like, sporadic monotheism present. Like, individual characters will only talk about, like, one god or another. Or, like, and I know that, like, they had patrons or whatnot, but it'll always be, like, you know, Odin or Thor, or if it's a woman, maybe Freya, and then the rest are just, like, you know, NPCs. Damn, it's about time you showed up. I was like, is the person that convinced me to play this, like, gonna, you know, show up? Ellipses! Your allies appear none too daunting. Wait, why are you transparent and talking in parentheses? Is this like a thing where she's communicating telepathically or some shit? I'll thank you not to speak to me. So for... Dude, this guy is a cock! Master Wilfred, surely you must realize that others can neither see nor hear me. Yeah, I figured that out. God, this guy's a fucking... I hate Wilfred. Right. Well, like, I don't know, like, I had a pretty strong, actually, like, you know, some people might lift an eyebrow at this, but whatever, I was in my 20s, fuck you. I actually had a pretty strong, like, neo-pagan phase. It was more than a phase, but whatever. Specifically, like, geared towards the Norse, pantheon. And it, like, really disheartened me how much, like, there's so many people that call themselves pagan, and it's like they're still in this, they were raised Christian and they're rebelling against it thing. But, like, they literally, they don't realize they're still doing the same shit, they're just calling, they're just using different names. You know, it's still the same, like, exclusionary shit. Like, it's crazy how, like, Christianized even, like, things that are supposed to be rebellious against Christianity are, is the point of what I'm trying to say. And surely you must realize that they can hear me babbling to myself like a madman. And that face, Wilfred, was it not? Captain, never expected to find you here. This looks like the same building where we last spoke to him. I know it's not, but I love this guy's face. Look at that face. He's got such a fucking, like, I don't even know, it's like a Pillsbury Doughboy smile. It's like, no, but it's more smiley than a whelp face. A whelp face is like, that's a whelp face. This is like a face. You remember me. All too well, I do remember lads your age. Oh, so I'm just one of many? Okay. After the way your friend Ansel died, I'd half hoped he'd wise up and swear off this wretched trade. What about the other half? Quite a surprise indeed, but also somewhat a shame. Not your place to say. Besides, I'm sure you've lost more friends than I ever will. That's the other thing, is like the screen isn't big enough to... I feel like in the first Valkyrie profile, the screen had enough real estate to where character dialogue windows were placed differently, and there were shifts in the character portrait expressions between each line. So sometimes as I'm reading this, I'm reading a line and not realizing which character is saying it. That I have, lad. I have. But as captain, I am responsible for Ansel's life. I hate to see his death come to nothing. No, I was responsible for his life because I snuffed it the fuck out. What are you trying to say? I am saying your life is what gives his death meaning, lad. Ellipses, come on, give us an ellipses. It's been too long. Oh, man. I want to start like a counting gag of like ellipses in this game because there were so many in the prologue, but they're kind of tapering off now. Death is merely death, it has no meaning. That's incredibly debatable. Such heartless words betray the tears I saw then. Yeah, like, why is this guy such a fucking hard man now? Is it all a farce? Did he die in van? Look at this guy with his, like, chiseled jawline and, like, 10 times more armor, but, like, you know, this guy's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's, like, being all sensitive, whereas Wilfred here's being a fucking... I don't even know. I'm running out of words. Yeah. I cannot say I do not live to ascribe meaning to Ansel's death. I live for my own sin. I would love to meet hell. I've never used the phrase "is my waifu" in a sentence before. Never was part of that crowd. But I'll say hell's my waifu. Your eyes did not burn so when last we met. I didn't know better. I'd think it were possession. Having entered into a covenant with the dark gods that, you know, Christian monks will paint as satanic in the history books. Forget I mentioned it. Ready yourself. We move. Let's see if your steel has grown as sharp as your tongue. Yeah, seriously, this guy's got such a mouth on him. Ellipses! Hey! He protests with such conviction, yet fights all the same. For what, Master Wilfred? I know not, nor do I care to. The fucking edgelord. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Thanatos, one thing you didn't mention, but I can totally see why you might have missed it because it's a small thing. But I'm really jazzed about it. Is like the fact that you can sort your. You know, I just got into playing Dark Souls where you can manually sort and then you can reset your manually sorting, and that's it. And that's like a PS3 game. This was for the Nintendo DS, and like I can sort all of my different inventories by like every stat. Like, that's awesome. People keep spreadsheets for less than that. Like, this is sick. Like, that's one of the coolest. I mean, Final Fantasy games don't have that. Like, I can't wait for my inventory to fill up so I can reap the benefits of that. Alright, I don't actually have to equip those. They're there for me to use. Okay, yeah, so this guy's got. Alright, so we got magic now. Holy shit. And we got a full party too, so that's nice. We're gonna actually get to use some fucking passwords. By which I mean purify weird souls, which I don't think they're actually called that in this one, but whatever. Oh, this is really cool too, Thanatos. The fact that you can... So, like, this weapon I have equipped lets me use 2 attacks. And, like, in the first Valkyrie profile, like, for instance, you know, I might be able to use Guilt Rack and Open Slash. And not Double Cross. But, like, in this one, your weapon only determines how many attacks you can use, but it does not affect which attacks those are. You can move them around however you want. That's really cool. I like that. as a guest, so I can't do anything with him. Oh, we haven't read the profiles yet for the new guys. Once a high sorcerer in the king's army, Loxel was cast into the dungeon, while the crown executed his wife and those of her house for treason. Loathe to lose, and isn't loathe spelled with an E? Again? Whatever. Lose an able man. The court offered clemency on the condition that both he and his infant daughter cast off their worldly bonds and enlisted in the Assassin's Guild, confronted with the choice of life or death. Maxwell elected to save Tarifa. This is Tarifa's dad. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed that when I skipped that cutscene accidentally. Yeah, no. Like, I figured that out. It's just sometimes I miss that they are currently a guest, but you know, because they're a guest basically until after you've either finished the chapter or finish a battle with them, I think. I've been spoiling some things for myself mechanically. I am avoiding story spoilers, though, obviously. What's a commanding officer in Vilnor's military? That's such an unnecessary way to spell Hugo, if that's how it's pronounced. If it's not, but I can't tell what language these names originate in. Some of them look like Old English. Some of them look German. None of them look Norse. You know, Arngrim was at least, you know, Nordic-ish. Suffered near fatal wounds during a battle when he lost, God, I can read. When the host he led was sabotaged from within, miraculously his body recovered. His spirit was later broken when it was revealed that the traitor was none other than his very own son. Bum bum bum. Alright. Oh, it shows their age. I did not see that before. Yeah, so this little prick's 17 years old. No wonder he's such a cock. Krellmanfrain. And yeah, isn't Krellmanfrain like the like nobility sort of place? Kind of. Wait, no, not really. Can't remember. It was like one of the more bougie cities, from what I recall. Yeah, so not only is he a dick, but he's probably comes from money. Wait, she's 16 and she's an assassin? Child labor laws much? Fuck. That's my you know, most, like, I feel like too many dudes look at that and be like, a 16-year-old girl, an assassin? Yeah, right. And, you know, kind of like, you know, or like, about it. But, like, I see that and my immediate reaction is, like, child labor. That's the kind of person I am. That archer kid who drowns and the assassin. Yeah, no, I know. I know Valkyrie profile, like the first one, like the back of my hand. It's just I couldn't remember if there was a more bougie city than Krill. Let's see, there's Vilnor, Meal Village, Artolia. There's Lassen, which I think you go to like one time. There's Hylan, the requisite Oriental themed place. Flensburg, not Florence. I don't know why I was wanting to say Florence. Flensburg is kind of bougie, but it's more of like an academic bougie. Trying to think. No, I think it was Krellmanfrain that was like especially bougie and like kind of like French-esque. Truth Aid, which gives you the alternate profile. Oh, don't spoil that shit for me. I mean, I know that's not really a spoiler, but like, let me have like an honest reaction to that once I see it. If you don't bring it up again, I'll probably forget. Wait, I've read these already. The emulator I'm using is one of those really annoying ones that, like, makes you, like, your controller stop. Like, I'm using a PS4 controller, and, like, if I click on another window, the controller stops working for the game, so I have to, like, constantly remember to click back on it. And even, I have applications, like, I have a few, like, widgets and applications that, like, deal with window management for exactly that purpose, where they'll actually force a window to stay in the foreground, and even that doesn't work. Anyway, oh, we got a tavern. Probably got some more reading material here. As a roll for it. Curious new lore lingers about the death. Ooh boy. Lore. Oh god, oh Jesus, this is the 4th book in the Lord of the Rings quadrilogy. Okay, we're reading all of it. The Surf Rebellion. Fuck yeah. What was to be a peaceful agrarian assembly in the Northwest quickly transformed into Oh, come on. Yeah, protest, but do it peacefully. So that we don't actually have to, like, acquiesce to any of your demands. Now evolved a full-fledged revolt. Chiefdoms of Artolia await the outcome with bated breath. Well, the outcome should be a fucking guillotine. Widespread insurgencies. Likely. Yeah, they'll call it an angry mob, and then it'll be organized and armed, and they'll be like, they'll give it a little respect and call it a revolt, and then an insurgency if you're really lucky. Root of the hold on. At the root of the civil tumult that grips Artolia lies the question of succession, left unanswered at the end of the prior king's reign. The common law precedent dictates that the crown prince Christoph, my god, assumed the throne. Never did the former king declare him outright. Is that necessary? Like, since when does monarchy work that way? Leaving his claim open to challenge, the king's silence was at the time deliberate, as he sought to maintain order while proponents of installing Christoph's elder half-brother. Oh, because he's got an older brother, but it's a half-brother, so it's like, oh shit, what do we do? Monarchy is hard. Grew in number at the royal court, ironically, his untimely death left the question to linger, igniting the very conflict. Yeah, well, that's what you get for being a fucking, well, monarch. Various ministries have put forth doctrines advocating the legitimacy of one prince claim over the others during the Oh god, another new word! What is this? This is like the 5th new word I've learned from this game. Interregnum. Okay. It's impressive. Like, this game was, you know, this is a JRPG. This was translated from Japanese, so like, golf clap for the localization team. Seriously. Words like this don't, like, for words like this to make it through localization is an achievement. Okay, what does this mean? A period where when normal government is suspended, especially between successive reigns or regimes. Oh, okay, so like, you know, every 4 years in the United States. Actually, arguably, never in the United States. Various ministries yeah, okay. Contradicted by rival factions each time as partisanship corrupts every corner of governance. Artolia, Vilnor, and Krelmonfrain, 3 great kingdoms of the present day, though traditionally the continent has looked to culturally and historically culturally and historically rich Artolia for guidance and leadership. That role is coveted by its aforementioned neighbors in order to fulfill their imperialistic fuck yeah, all the good words. Despite their ever-proliferating militaries and aggressive border entrenchments, both states have been wary of Artolia's influence, and open hostilities have yet been avoided, just how long this uneasy peace might last amid Artolia's political situation remains to be seen. Yeah, so in Valkyrie profile, Lenneth, Artolia is no, you know, bastion of the arts, so something awful must have happened. Aluin, there's probably, like, I'm close, but there's probably a very specific way to pronounce all those vowels. That's Welsh from the looks of it. Welsh-ish. Aluin. Either Aluin or Aluin, I think. Watchtower of the West was erected over half a century. By the way, if anybody's bored by me reading, I mean, you do unlock things for reading these, and I figure story time is fun for some people, plus my smooth radio voice. By which I mean deal with it. Whatever happened, it was probably somehow involved Odin, given that yeah. I kind of Odin IRL. I'm kind of Odin neutral, but like too many people that are like either like just really into Norse mythology or like outright consider them like Norse neo-pagans or like fucking just furiously jerking off over Odin. It's like, you know, he's only one, and he's not even like, you know, like if you're gonna be pagan and you're gonna like declare a patron deity for yourself, like shouldn't it be like one that you have like something in common with? I don't know. Anyway, ADD. Fuck off. Erected half a century ago in response to anxieties over deteriorating relations with Jeroboam, standing against the dark peaks of Lilahan. I'm gonna pronounce that. Deal with it. The keep was constructed at the personal expense of Lord Commander Ruviek Aluin. I'm gonna say Aluin. As a launching point for campaigns into Jeroboam. That was the other city, Jeroboam. And not the bougie one, but another one I forgot. And the bulwark against invaders from the south, with tensions cooling along the southern border. Focus turned to... I mean, what border? The world in this game is an island. I guess it could just be like one massive continent. I guess there are 4 divisions there, I see, on the landmass, but... After the initial dispatch from Aluin, I'm gonna try and like pick a way of pronouncing it and stick by it. Or wait, Aluin or Aluin? Oh. Whatever. Keep was beaten back by rebel serfs in 2 days' time. Good for them. Fuck yeah. Crown mandated the formation of an aggressive suppression force in hopes of recruitment, however, is not gonna... Yeah, you gotta recruit from the serfs in order to suppress the serfs, fuckfaces. Enjoy your public executions. Jesus. Confronted by a dearth of enlistments and pressing urgency, Artolia has begun to fill suppression force with a mercenary majority. Camille is a region rife with soldiers of fortune to begin with, and recruitment has proceeded favorably. Camille's where Valkyrie's from, if I remember correctly. Napoleons everywhere have been wont to sell their swords of late. The ranks contain those from all walks of life, men, women, and even children. Yes. Child labor. People talk of ghosts and the everlight haunting those nearby. Theories of their origins vary. Some say they are denizens of the dark world, while others contend they are vengeful wayfarers fallen prey to the bandit raids of times. Wailing of spirits calls out to demons and beasts. Seldom do they haunt alone. And to follow where the Lord leads, pray you exercise caution, sire. Having an anime girl call me sire just feels weird. Destiny Plume in such a place would be without meaning. To Should you choose to go forth, I ask only that you heed well that warning. Huh. Just, for that. Exit. Alright, there we go. Yeah. He's... But you know why? Is because... Like... And this is like a worldwide sort of modern problem, is that like Christianity and monotheism in general has shit so hard over the world at large that we like our brains can't think about. I mean, I guess the Hindus have it down pretty well because they're like pretty much the only major, and they're pretty major. They actually have a lot of people, but like Hindus are like the only real polytheistic religion left. But nobody really calls them pagan. They have it down kind of pretty well, but you know, I think. But yeah, like everywhere else, people can't even think about old pagan gods without making one of them the god, and the rest of them are just, you know, NPCs. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Never mind. Wasn't there supposed to be a battle there? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a yellow arrow. That must be special. That must mean something. That must mean it's a side quest. I like side quests. However, I don't trust that it will... Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, go ahead and tell me, Thanatos, if you know... I'm sure you know. Is this... Will this be there after I advance the story? Or is this like, I've got to do it now if I'm going to do it at all? Neither light nor life is wont to end. I hate that phrase, is wont. Something isn't wont to do something. Like, that's... Time limit? This back I've got pulled up on GameFAQs says you might consider leaving Camille and wait, hold on. No, I mean, I'm definitely going to do it. I just wanted to see, like, if I had any leeway as far as when I do it. This guide says it's the last chance for me to... but hold on, I'm trying to figure out like where I actually am in the. Hold on a second. I know which. Well, not according to this, because apparently, like, there's like the path that you pick in chapter 2 actually doesn't. Everything that I'm seeing here says that your path is determined entirely by how many people you plume and when. So like which battles you pick or whatever doesn't. Like I know that I picked like the quote unquote B path, but I won't actually be on the B path until I use a plume. Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is where I am in. Okay, so S. Doing through. Right. Yeah, I get that. But like the choices I've made now don't have anything to do with what ending I get, is what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm seeing based on the few sort of mechanical spoilers for the game I've looked up. Alright, I'm gonna make save states here, but I think I can do this first battle and come back and do Evernight afterwards. Oh really? I actually don't mind that so much, at least not so far. I'm so happy I finally have a full party. Now we can properly kick ass. I'm pretty sure I've already done everything I can do. I'm trying to get better at like time. I'm having a little bit more trouble timing my attacks with like juggling to knock out magic crystals and such than I did in the um first game. The controls on the DS are not as responsive, so yeah, it's a learning curve. Oh, I love this music. Even though it was like the very... This is like the music in the first dungeon, I think. Also, this particular... Well, now it doesn't, but... The first bit, this track seemed very faithful to the original, actually. Let me look around here. 400 HP. 550. 100. 500. Pick off this asshole first. Oh, whoops. Even though the music is kind of like, you know, they kind of toned a lot of the tracks down in terms of the instrumentation. Like, it's not that bad, and I'm glad they, like, I would much rather have rehashed music from the first game than have new music that sucks. I hate that when you mash buttons, you actually skip the in-battle dialogue. I don't like that. I'd like to just hear it.
Aim true.
Ow! Fucking A. That hurt. God damn, can't reach him. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Damn it. Yeah, alright, the tactical RPG element in this, like, I appreciate the innovation, but it's, you can tell these people were not, that Tri-Ace was not nearly as experienced in this, because there's, I mean, the tactical RPG elements are really just, like, the framework. Around which, like, you know, the rest of the battles kind of revolve.
Is to see your life's end.
You know, and I realize, like, this guy is a ridiculous standard to hold things to, but, like, you know, in Disgaea, like, you could hold down a button while you were, like, aiming an attack with range and, you know, or an AoE, and you could move your character around to different spots to see, like, where, like, within their range, to see, like, where you'd be able to hit them instead of having to cancel out and re-aim it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, too often, like, one of the things that, like, you know, and I'm very, like, I'm a very, you know, progress and change oriented person when it comes to things like that, but, like, it's one thing to change something that's time has passed, and it's another thing to change something that you've literally done once and can only improve upon, rather than, like, quitting it and then, you know, there was nothing wrong with the system in VP1. They didn't need to change it. But I guess it's possible that it tactical RPG it would have been. Okay, so wait, what is this? This set skill thing. I have not figured out what this does. Do you have any idea?
To battle!
Oh, nice. Alright, see if I can time this right. Oh, yeah, no, that was bad. Yeah, because the characters are not... In Valkyrie Profile 1, the characters were actually arranged on the battle screen, like they were standing in the same orientation as their buttons. And they're not doing that in this game. They're standing wherever they are on the battle grid. And, like, that really fucks me up as far as which button does which character. Damn it. Oh, D, what's up, buddy? Good to have you. And yeah, this is Disgaea 4. Oh my god. Where did I even see? What was that, like a YouTube trailer that we saw? I don't know where else I would have saw it. But it's like such a commercial. Oh man. I'm so sad about what happened to Disgaea. Disgaea 6 was so bad. Okay, does he can't do anything on this turn. No why he's here. Oh wait, actually. Nice.
Finishing strike.
Oh yeah, Disgaea 6 is... Disgaea 6 may as well be like a mobile game. Because there's like... First of all, there's like way too many like loot boxes and shit. And second of all, like they introduced this... there's so many problems I have with it. Let me see. It's got the fewest creatable classes, monsters and humanoids of any Disgaea game. They didn't bring back a lot of favorites, and they added a couple new ones that are kind of like meh.
War will empty the souls of men.
The attack animations are like crazy HD and graphically awesome and whatever, but like I don't know why, but like you know how batshit like anime the attacks are in Disgaea, right? So if someone launches into an attack where they like chop somebody to ribbons with like a million sword slashes with a gigantic butcher's knife, there's exactly one hit of damage. And just as an RPG player, that bothers the shit out of me. Like I want to see all the different damage numbers and shit. God damn it! Nothing. That's completely gone. Like multi-hit attacks are gone. There's just every attack, just when the animation's over, there's a single hit, you see how much damage it does. I hate that. And I hate the, like, gambit, like, I mean, it's not even really like the gambit system, but it's similar, but it's not. But it's a way of automating your characters in battle, right? The thing is that, like, there's... The game outside of that is menus. Like, nothing but menus. And there's a speed up function too, so it's not like in, you know, Final Fantasy 12 where you can design your gambits and then watch them play out, and then you also have to stay on top of them and edit them. The automation system will literally allow you to like go into the item world and just leave your Switch on overnight. And like it got to the point where I like didn't want to play the game anymore because I was like, I'm not playing the game. Everything I did in the game was just like tweaking shit in menus, and I was like, this isn't fucking fun. And plus, like the damage and stat cap removals were, I mean, you level up to level 9,999, and that's cool, and your stats can get up to 1 million, 1 billion, that's cool. And then in Disgaea 6, they were like it was like the stat cap is like a pentillion. Or like something like that. Like it's more than a quadrillion. I know that much. It's big numbers where you, even with commas separating the different thousands plates, you have to like look and be like, and count the commas to be like, what number is that? And it's just like, it adds nothing to the game. And I hate it. Yeah. 5 was the last good one. Although really, if there's a single Disgaea game I can recommend anybody like going back to and playing and like really going all the way, like Disgaea 5 and D2 were the best ones. D2 is the one that was a sequel to Disgaea 1. I think D2 is probably the best one because D2, just based on how many hours I sunk into it alone. Sorry, I know I'm like not playing the game at all right now, but deal with it. What am I doing here? Hold on. I need to... That's right. I need to That's what I was trying to do. I need to revive. What's her bucket?
I never miss.
I hope you don't miss. You're using a Phoenix down. The other thing, my personal favorite Disgaea game is actually neither of those. It's actually Disgaea 3. But Disgaea 3 has not aged well. And it's also not HD. And I really wish they would really re-release it for HD. It's like the least... I don't know why people didn't like that one as much, but that's always how it is for me. Like in a series of games, like especially with more obscure games, like not like Final Fantasy, the one I like the most is always the one that other people hated. And so it never gets like the 15 remakes and ports and deluxe collector's edition, definitive edition, whatever, that all the other ones do, that 1, 2, 4, and 5 have gotten. And the PSP port was wait, no, the PS Vita port I heard was really good. But I didn't want to get a PS Vita, so I got a PS TV, which is like a little Roku. It's basically like a PS Vita. It's like if they made a PS Vita a Roku, and it lets you play the PS Vita on your TV. But it has no, I don't know, PS Vita had some weird, like, peripheral thing that it was like some feature that games made use of, and the PlayStation TV doesn't have that, so you actually have to jailbreak your PS TV in order to make it play certain games. And so I suffice to say, I gave up on that. Anyway, back to this game. What am I doing? That's right. I should stay over here and heal myself. Yeah, I mean, because it was a sequel and not like a mainline game, I doubt they will. But yeah, if you can't get your hands on D2, I'd say D4 was probably the best. D5 is okay, but like, I didn't think it would like impact me. I actually played D5 like a good bit. Like, I didn't like the characters in D5, and you wouldn't think that would sap my enjoyment of the game, considering the story is pretty secondary once you get into the post-game. But, like, it actually kind of did. Like, Killia is cardboard. Like, there's nothing interesting about him at all. All the other, like, main characters had, personality. Even if those personalities were somewhat, one note. I need to change that attack back. Not doing it. 100 plus hour SMT and Persona SMT. Fuck, don't tell me. What is on SMT? What is that? Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I couldn't you were there when I tried to play one of them. Like I don't know. I couldn't. I don't know. I've heard so much about those games. I probably really need to give them a try, but like I don't know. I can't deal with the like the J-fiction trope of like some, Lovecraftian plot taking place in a school. Like what is like what is the Japanese fascination with schools? Like, why are they like? I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't even know how to approach this. These guys seem like way more powerful than me. Like, this only shows their attack range. It doesn't show their movement range like most other tactical RPGs will show you. And I'm quickly being backed into a corner here. I'd give anything to be in Disgaea right now and be able to pick up characters and throw them. Let's be real, whoever thought of that was a fucking genius. Can I even use a fire spell right now? AP costs 60. I can't, so I don't even know why. I don't get how the spells work in here, because I don't actually use Firestorm out here. I use it in the battle.
I never miss.
Okay, maybe I'll do that. Because I've actually heard less about them. They get brought up every time Persona gets brought up. So, like, they just kind of are lumped together in my brain in a haze. I don't actually know, like, what's different about them. I've only played the Persona games, though, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should try those instead. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I don't know. The other thing was, like, I found the pacing in Persona games really difficult. There's a lot of games that fall prey to that. Like, the intro is just, it takes, the pacing in the first stages of the game is just horrific, and I just can't get into it. You know, and usually it'll be something that I'm trying because I'm bored, and then it bores me even more, so I give up on it. And a lot of times I'll get around to playing stuff like that, but it's got to be like something I'm like committing to.
I have you.
Firestorm.
Wait, so how was I able to cast that? Because I don't think I had 60 AP. Oh,
Do
okay.
not strain
That makes
yourself
so much
too
more sense. Okay, cool. Thank you. That would have confused the shit out of me for probably a while. Yeah, see this like in the first Valkyrie profile, your characters would be arranged. You see how they are arranged on the top screen? They'd be arranged that way on the battlefield too. And because they're all over the place, sometimes I can't, my brain and hand-eye coordination can't parse which buttons I'm supposed to be pushing. Okay, damn it. What bow do these guys have? I want it. Fuck. Oh yeah, see, now things are getting a bit more interesting. I want to position characters where they can join into as many, like, you know, team attacks as possible. Thanatos, I text bricks. Break that up a bit. SMT game in a nutshell, high school student with a super ultra bestest of bestest friends survive the apocalypse. A handful of people may or may not be those who cause. But are people are trying. God, fuck. Hello, destroy the world. Our third parties are just there. Friends immediately fuck off next time you see them. Plot happens to their evil, broken LG. Always kill God. But you do that in Disgaea games too. Shit, you do that in some Final Fantasy games. The Japanese just, like, they want to kill God, and more power to them. Let's see, how am I trying to do this? God. Lawful. Oh god.
Your suffering.
Lawful good. Okay, so basically evil.
Dark. A moment of pain or an eternity of rest.
Okay, Batman. Yay, look at that. All of it, they jump up and down and get all excited when they level up. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we on fire now, boys. Oh, jeez. These folks are fucked.
In my father's name.
Hell yeah. I'll take that increased plunder, thank you. Okay. Bad day.
If death. Finishing strike.
Just sounds like he's barking.
Suffer my pain.
Finishing strike.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Grim vengeance.
That is what's so endearing to me about the Disguise series is that you play as like demons in the underworld and they're just like so comparatively innocent and they just do what they do. And
Father.
yeah, the first Disgaea hasn't aged well, but it was a magical experience at the time. They have Dirt Devil and Jersey Devil too. That was bad. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. I still gotta figure out what Souls game I'm gonna play next. See, how should I do this? It feels more likely that we'll kill this dude.
Let's get this over with.
Honestly, like I was saying this on my previous stream to nobody in particular because my chat was empty, but the you know, now that I've seen how the plot sort of behaves in a Dark Souls game, I feel less inclined to play them in order. Shit. Yeah, so even though like people recommended like Bloodborne, I honestly kind of want to see. I've heard very little. People talk about Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 all the time, but I've heard like very little about Dark Souls 3. What is Dark Souls 3 like? Is Dark Souls 3 more like 2 or more like 1? If it's more like 1, I might actually want to play that first.
Suspend motion.
That's probably why I've heard less about it. And good. I think I might skip to that one if I'm not feeling particularly Bloodborne-y.
Rigid damsel.
Grinding needed for money and the encounter rate. Even for an... Oh, is SMT one of those games where it's like you like your next encounter is like, you know, a few footsteps away? That is something that will drive me crazy. Like I can put up with it up to a point, but like, yeah, I have a lot of patience. So what I'll put up with is pretty extreme, but games with high encounter rates, it's not even so much the encounters that'll frustrate me, it's that I'll get so many that I'll get to the point where I just start running away from them, and when I get to that point, like, the game stops being fun. I'm just like, god damn it, like, it's just me running constantly. And, like, the annoyance of having to run is, like, ruins it. Got Wilfred playing like eeny, meeny, miny, mo here. Like, which one of you do I want to pick to have his ass occupied by my sword? Anybody ever played Quest 64? It's an awful game, so like, totally understand if you haven't. But like, that's an example of a game where like the encounter rate is just like, just bananas. I actually really liked it when it first came out because I was a child. But, and and it's got some interesting concepts, but it was like Nintendo was just like, fuck, the N64 needs an RPG, and just like, you know, gave it as like, you know, a freshman, like, it gave it to some freshman in college to design for like a project. Okay. Oh yeah, we can finish off this asshole.
To battle.
See, I didn't even really appreciate that when I first played it, because I wasn't really paying as much. You know, when you're like, that's the, you know, I have a lot of fun going back and playing like old RPGs that I played when I was a kid, because there's like mechanics that I was completely oblivious to as a kid, but somehow managed to skate by without realizing. And yeah, so I didn't really notice that much in Quest how that was happening. What I liked with Quest as a kid was how you got to like combine all the different element spells and like which combination of elements, you know, like you could do fire, fire, earth, and it would give you a spell. And then, but you could also do like earth, earth, fire, and it would give you a different spell. And you could like mix and match them like that, and it was kind of cool. But like, and you know, it being on the N64, it was kind of like, it did like look pretty good. I remember I actually beat that game, and like the final area was like very sort of like Lovecraftian and weird. I actually really like the design of it, but yeah, game has not aged well, definitely not. But
Always the reek of blood.
oh yeah. Well, I don't know about from teens, but I've definitely played RPG Maker games that are fucking awesome. Like, you know, if I really want to play Pokemon Insurgence again, but it's such a long game. It's not even that it's grindy, it's just they crammed so much into it. Like, you know, imagine a Pokemon game, imagine the average Pokemon game. Now imagine adding like an extra hour of stuff to do between every single gym, and then a post game that involves you going to a whole other continent and kind of doing it again but faster, and having like massive side quest chains for every legendary, and a very dense, actually very well written story. And the level cap is raised to 120. Consider how long that would take you for a moment. Like soak that one up. Oh, and it's hard. It's hard too. Like the AI is no joke and very good at what it does.
To see an assassin is to see your life's end. Be no more.
Yeah, actually, when I first started, like, right before I started, like, seriously streaming on Twitch, like, back when I was still streaming from, like, my laptop with my, with an Elgato and no webcam, or not even an Elgato, I streamed, like, Pokemon Insurgence on Twitch for, like, nobody. And Actually, a couple people popped in, but it was very old. I don't even think I saved the VODs, but actually there might be a few. But now that I've got like a proper stream set up and people that show up to my stream sometimes, I you know, love you all. But I really want to like go back and play that. It's just it would be such a commitment. I would have to play something else alongside it, or I'd go crazy.
Is it death you seek?
Oh fuck, when is it? When is it? Oh shit. Maybe? I might be able to get that. Fuck. Let me as long as I can get my booster and like a metal show appropriate mask. Then yeah. That travel's not a problem. It's like, can I get to a point where I'm gonna be able to like be in public shoved up against other human bodies that probably don't wear masks, because nobody does anymore except for me and like 5 other people. At least not in America. And I haven't gotten the booster yet, so you know, for whatever good that does. Fuck that up. Apparently Amanda actually got like some backtalk from her students for like asking them to wear masks in class, and like, you know, that's such a shitty situation. She came home from work yesterday pretty exhausted. That's probably why. It's like she knows they don't wear them anywhere else, so it's like, if she gets it, it'll be from one of her students, and like her one of the people she teaches with, like, actually, you know, her mom's been like a lifelong smoker. So if she comes home and her mom gets COVID, it'll definitely have been from her, and therefore definitely have been from one of her students. Generally not be good, but yeah, I mean, it's whatever, but like, if I'm gonna be, I mean, it's a Meshuggah show. I don't know, like, I like In Flames, but as far as like seeing them, wait, are they playing together? Who's opening for who? Oh wow, okay. Wait, they're playing here on the... I'm confused. So both Meshuggah and In Flames are playing on the 15th and the 17th in Atlanta. Ah, fuck yeah. Sean Hancock 316. Oh my god. That's fucking gold. I need to actually, like, let me copy that and paste it somewhere that it will be immortalized. Holy pole vaulting fuck, that was good. You've been hustling on the comedy there, Thanatos. Or are you just one of those people that like pulls out like complete zingers out of nowhere? That was brilliant. Thank you for that. I'm gonna tell my wife about that when she gets home. That is brilliant. That's not even one of those you had to be there things. I can just quote you and immediately, like, I'll sell out comedy tours. What am I doing? What game am I playing? Okay, wait, hold on. D, would you say 17th where you are and 17th? Oh. Yeah, but if I see them here, then you won't be there. Unless you're willing to fly down for it. That's also sooner, so I might not be able. It might be harder to plan for that. What day is that anyway? I didn't even look at what day it was. Sorry, chat. Meshuggah's like my favorite metal band of all time and one of my favorite, like, bands / artists ever. And I listen to a lot of music, so saying anything's my favorite is a big deal. The 15th is on a Saturday, so that would be perfect. Yeah, actually, it might have to be the 15th. I don't know, we'll see. If you're willing to fly me up there, then you're probably willing to fly down here. Flights are cheap either way, I think. Yeah, that's a definite, yeah, I might, because they're, I mean, they don't sound like it. Fucking Jens is a beast, no matter, like, you know, the day that he loses his ability to scream and growl, I'll just weep bitter tears. But, like, he's in his 50s and still has that voice. And who knows if he'll have it on the next album. Who knows if there will be a next album. There's always that point, like, where you start wondering, like, oh shit, like, is this gonna be our last one? But, like, I don't know, they're so good at what they do. I don't know, they'll probably be doing that shit when they're in wheelchairs. 16th, okay. Sunday's still kind of hard, though. Because my work schedule is, my work week starts Sunday night, and hers starts Monday morning. I can get days off easy, because I work remote now, and I'm not coverage for anybody, so I pretty much am just like, if I have PTO, I'm just like, hey, I want this day off, cool, see you the next day. But I don't know how easy it's going to be for Amanda. Anyway, let me actually play this game here for a second. Yeah, okay, it sounds good. Definitely put a pin in that. The, I would also, like, I would also probably, the Orlando show would probably be less crowded than the Atlanta show, that's the other thing. Why can What's-Her-Bucket not move? Sharifa. That's such a weird name. Oh, Jesus. Oh, really? There's no visual indicator. Right, now she can move. That was weird. In the first game, there were like little lightning bolts that would revolve around the character, saying they were paralyzed. Are these guys gonna come down, or are they just gonna stand up there and look down at us? I'm not gonna go to any of those other places. Like, it'll be here or it'll be Atlanta. Oh, they just gray. That's... God, I'm gonna miss... So they gray you out when your turn's over, or when you've acted already, too, so that's... Seems like an obvious and easily correctable design flaw, but whatever. What are these guys doing? They're just standing up there on that cliff with their dicks in their hand. Get down here. Can they not jump? Can they not jump? Okay.
Is it death you seek?
Double the amount for prizes? Oh, shit. Okay. Nice, okay. That's good to know. I was curious how that worked, actually.
A moment of pain for an eternity.
Yeah, level up. I get to counterattack even though they didn't hit me? That's awesome. Shit. I didn't realize I would kill him that easily. Fuck. Okay.
The battle is won.
I can overkill the shit out of this guy. Wait, what? Did I meet the quota? Oh, I don't know if I met the quota. No, I didn't. Fuck. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I've gathered that. Rebel Surf, I laid down my... Wait, we were fighting the serfs? Dude! Oh, never mind. Not that way, he was terribly annoying, not to mention pathetic. Oh, these assholes were fighting the serfs. Cocksucker! What the fuck? You realize as a warrior age... One your age should know that people die in war. Yeah, like you know anything about it. Like you probably sit at home fucking tweezing your toenails, drinking wine and shit. Have you ever played Beautiful Joke? Is that it? Ugh. Please tell me we're gonna stop these motherfuckers. Asshole. If I have anything to say about it. Mercenaries are they? Clearly, like... proto-capitalist, feudalist bootlickers. Enough of that. Two of you. Spell Bloody Massacre. Wait, are we on their side? Did I pick the side? Did I, by doing Aluan Keep, did I pick their... Fuck. I would have had to do it eventually anyway, but still, like... When is it wrong to kill enemy? I don't know, when they surrender and they're elderly, maybe? I don't know. Fuck. When you're the exploiting class and they're serfs. These men once fed this land as loyal serfs. They should be forgiven when they surrender and slaughter like livestock. Yeah. So here we've got the classic liberal versus Democrat, or liberal Democrat versus Republican debate. Should we kill the workers or should we kill them politely? What? I guess you're bald-faced about it if nothing else. So these two are a couple MAGA motherfuckers, and Hugo over there is like LARPing as Biden. Oh wait, no. Oh, we've got a fucking, what do they call them? We got a rhino over here. Republican in name only. Have your way, I'll kill them all myself. Fucking A. Is this guy like, or is she like Tucker Carlson's like long lost sister or something? He's this foolishness and do as you're told. For God's sakes, you're mercenaries or murderers. I mean, is there really a difference at the end of the day? Of course it doesn't. You're mercenaries. What did you think was gonna happen when you started, like, you know, assigning jobs like... It's like people in the United States government saying, God's help us, because, you know, they, you know, paid Blackwater to go kill a bunch of brown people so they could pay soldiers less. Oh, yeah. Then you got Wilfred over here being like, ugh, politics. I don't do politics. Better than all of you. Doesn't even have a legitimate criticism. Of which there are numerous. Okay, here we go. The two of you kill purely for fun. Okay, so are these like the people that like buy like hunting tours in Africa and then pose with dead lions and not tigers in Africa. Pose with like dead lions and, you know, other animals and like post the shit on Facebook and then say that like it's part of their relationship with the animal. They, you know, shot it from 900 meters away with a fucking sniper rifle. I'd enjoy it. Was it not good for you? Did I not perform? Not in the slightest. Well, that doesn't make it... That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you not enjoy slaughtering things? Wait, I'm a mercenary? Ah, God, I shouldn't have picked this battle. Trade is a means, not an end. Fight for a higher cause. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, no. Me too. I'm an accelerationist adventurist too. Dude, these two are bloodthirsty. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Oh, God. Are you mercenaries or murderers? Yes. Good question. The answer is yes. Quit wasting your breath on these children, lad. There's work to be done. Yeah, but they're killing serfs. They're killing workers. I guess it's a class war, like there's gonna be death either way, but then they're like gloating about it and just, you know, doing a dance. Look at this chick. Sorry, here I caused that telling us I saw a hypocrite. Democracy is promising a fight as a mercenary and then not following orders. I mean, yeah, I suppose that's... If nothing else, mercenaries should behave like good little employees and do what their boss tells them. Fair enough. We'll agree to listen to what the captain says. In return, you'll tell us what we want it. Ellipses! Look at me, lad. Nothing like camaraderie to live. Ah, fuck you. Fuck that face, too. I hate that word, camaraderie, because it wrings all the communism out of a otherwise lovely word. Looks like we came to the right... Are these people joining my party? God damn. I'm pluming their asses as soon as I can. Nice. Hey, we can buy shit now. Holy fuck. Oh wow, look at all this shit. Look at all this. Jesus Christ. Am I buying? No, I'm buying. This isn't like what's in my inventory. Holy fuck. Oh man. I love how he can use long swords, Viking swords, and rapiers. It's a totally different kind of weapon. But he can't use, what was the other one? A bastard sword. It's not even, it's like a 1.5-handed sword. Like, come on. Oh, he's still a guest. I can't buy anything for him. Okay. Oh, it's short for manual ballista. Okay. Who uses two-handed swords? When am I gonna get that person? Oh, gloves! Oh, people need gloves. Everybody in the party is just doing this shit with their bare hands. Increases RDM in battle. Increases magic in battle. Oh, cool. So these are things I can just equip. That's cool. Ah, the way of dash. The art of body of steel, the art of enlightenment, and the way of dashing. Okay, spell books. Neato. Oh my god! A reference to an actual Norse god that isn't Odin or... Shit. I think he was one of Odin's sons. I'm actually blanking on who he is. Huh. Oh no, I know. I've played enough tactical RPGs to know that, like, lack of movement range is like the bane of fun in any tactical RPG. Make it so that you can move like you don't have a pair of, like, balls and chains attached to every limb on your body. You know, it gave me this, what was it? The first accessory I could get was this poison check. I've yet to see poison, but I've apparently seen a couple other status effects. Oh, you know, but this is... This is something I need to buy for everyone, I assume. Further casting does not compound the effect. Well, that's nice, at least they're telling me up front. Single space fog of war. I don't actually know what that... What does that mean? I get what single space means. I don't know what fog of war means. Right, I didn't think they were, because it didn't work like that in the previous game, but like, in the previous game, like, you could cast Guard Reinforce and it would last... Actually, I think a really long time. And I think you could cast it again. You had to wait for the first one to wear off, I think. That was how it worked. Oh, these two can both use the cloak. That's cool. I already have one. Cool. I buy one then. Damn, not nearly as much stuff to sell as I was hoping for. Oh yeah, I've been reading them all. Yeah. In the first game, every character had their own sort of biography screen. But yeah, no, I know how to do all that stuff. Wait, what? Wilford can't equip gloves? The fuck? Damn it. I just wasted 800 fucking slave owner portraits. Fuck it. I'm gonna reload. It'll go fast now that I know what I'm buying. Okay. Oops. Here we go. Gloves, yay! It's just, I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn again. Please God, give that girl some gloves. What do I need for the crystal one? 1500. Oh, fuck it. I'll sell one of these. Hopefully I don't regret it. I got that tavern. Oh, nothing new. Okay. Okay, so... I don't have any new recruits. I already read all these guys. Should I have new recruits? Hold on a second. No. No, I would have blown my brains out if I had to do that again. Save state was before I went into Alwyn Keep. Alwyn, god damn it, I'm never gonna be able to. I mean, not before the last battle that we saw. Has to ask if you led. If it involves babysitting those twins, you can forget it. You know, for once, I agree with Wilfred. I wouldn't want to do it either. Rebels have capitulated. Able to take their... Oh, God. Why do I have to be fighting for fucking royalty? Those were the orders from above, and... Yeah, well, above can go fuck itself. I can hardly trust his bloodthirsty breaths to honor a peaceful surrender. Well, maybe you should stop exploiting the serfs, and then there wouldn't be a battle for them to surrender at the end of in the first place. Well, nothing more to do with this battle. Oh, suddenly having an attack of conscience now. Ellipses! Curious as to why? Did you have a moment of class consciousness and decide to abandon... You know, to quit your job as a cop, basically? As I told those two, I do not fight for glory or riches or a thrill of victory. I fight for our cause. Now, eventually, Hugo's gonna ask you what the fuck you mean by that. You're gonna have some splaining to do. Master carries heavy burden. Like this much shall we see, then. I'll see. Okay. Why did they have to give them, like, Russian / Slavic sounding names? I guess that one isn't. Ellipses! Sorry, I almost forgot one. Oh, now we're just back here. Okay. There more tavern stuff? More juicy lore? Okay, so whenever she says whenever anything pique your interest, sire, that... usually indicates there's nothing there. I'm gonna use this on Sharifa because he seems to be the squishiest. A cliche is that make female characters defensively weak. Wilfred is a prime example of why I hate, like, playing as a, like, male character in games. Whatever is, like, crawled up into his fucking brain and died, I don't relate to it at all. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so I gotta buy that for everybody. Then you actually have to manually use it in battle? That kind of sucks. Right, fair enough. Yeah, see, I don't think you were there when I was talking about how I'm going to proceed through the game. I'm going to basically... Okay, so, first of all, before I commit to this any further, tell me, when you do New Game Plus, does the game... Do the enemies in the game, or the battles, like, power up or get any harder to keep up with you? Or do you just fucking, like, raffle stomp your way through the entire game with your levels and shit? God damn it. Okay, so if I pick... So I've gathered that trying to get the A ending on your first playthrough is the hardest. Because I see that, like, you... To get the A ending, you basically don't plume anybody, so you don't get any more techniques or whatever. So that would be the hardest, and then, but from there it gets easier because you're pluming people from there to get the other endings, and like, is there any way to go through the game where it will still be, where like New Game Plus won't be like a complete joke? I'd like to go through this and get all 3 endings, but if it's gonna be like that, like ridiculously easy, then I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. That's interesting. Levels and money do not carry over. Got it. Okay. Really just depends on how much levels. I don't know. Not just the techniques you're missing out on, but the gear you have in a pure best route isn't enough to make the final, not make the final boss slap your ass. Basically, okay. So if I want New Game Plus, like, what's the middle of the road route? Like, as far as the order in which to get all 3 endings. If I want the game to not be piss easy and boring, but I also don't want this first playthrough to be, like, you know, Dark Souls on crack. Because I was going to go for B and then A and then C. I'm going to say the easiest one for last. I figure if I go through B, I won't get as overpowered as if I had gone through C, and then maybe on New Game Plus, A will still challenge me a decent bit. I'm actually relieved to find that levels don't carry over. That's very nice. Oh. Right, so trying to do A on your first run is like, that sounds, I don't know, like, I was gonna do B, A, C, because I thought that would be not piss easy, but not so hard that I get frustrated, basically. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you recommend? Tell me your thoughts. Yeah, but like, this is my first playthrough of the game. I don't want to do it. That's something I would do on like a challenge run on a game I'd played a million times. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not communicating like what I'm asking clearly. Like, I want a decent challenge now, but for it to not be frustrating, but I also don't want it to be boring after, like, you know, after I beat the game, basically. But I also don't want to, like, do anything artificial, like bench my gear, necessarily. I don't know. I guess, you know, I don't know. See, I'm very torn on how I want to progress through this. I also don't know, like, if I'm going to... I don't know how long the game is. It seems significantly shorter than the first Valkyrie profile. The first one had 8 chapters, this one has 5. So, assuming they take similar amounts of time, like, I don't want to do another 30 stream playthrough, like on Dark Souls, but... Right, I would have to... Huh. Second. Wait, game's gonna pause while I click the menus here. Hold on, which was recent one I made. My oldest one. Let me make another one here real quick. Fun. Here's this one. Alright, so this is back on chapter 1. This one. Okay, save state 8. Okay, so 8 and 9 are the one. Okay, so I'll keep these. Okay, yeah, let me save this as something totally separate. Okay, now there we go. I want to, like, I don't know. See, now I feel challenged to go get the A ending on the first one, but then I'm worried that I'm going to be bored on subsequent playthroughs. You see what I mean? Like, I want to get all 3 endings because I want to do the Seraphic Gate and all that. But I also don't want to be bored during 2/3 of it. I want it to stay, like, consistently sort of challenging throughout. I guess I'm going to have to, like, sell all my gear in order to do that. I don't know. Eh, fuck it. I'm gonna stick to my original plan. Yeah, and actually that kind of when I think about it, that kind of makes sense because you don't carry over your money. So you could actually save at the beginning of the next playthrough. I could actually sell all my gear and then I would have money. So it would be a little bit easier, but not that much. I would just have lots of money. Oh, Hugo's gone. What the fuck? I only have 3 characters. Dude, what the fuck? I thought I was supposed to have, like, new characters here. Okay, I can do this next battle and still do the optional one after that. Oh, they're literally children. I guess that makes it a little more excusable. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna do this first. Ask his reasons for deserting. Noble words do not change what he is. A killer with a cause or a conscience is a killer all the same. I mean, I don't know. That's not quite black and white thinking, but dangerously close. The dialogue is definitely getting better, I'm noticing. Like, the prologue, the dialogue was just like, oh my god, this is borderline campy. It's getting better. They fought only to satisfy a hunger. A vape. Filthy nicotine addict. Living only to destroy and be destroyed. A mercenary is a man of no worth. And yeah, okay, that I can get down with. Don't be silly. Ah. Really? So, like, you know, the turbo exploited peasants that you just, like, sorted in the face a couple cutscenes ago. They I hope the character bios give some justification for this beyond them just being children. Because yes, they're children, but they're talking very much like adults conscious of their actions. Meantime, we've got company. Oh, Jesus. Look at all these people. Oh, wait, no, these are already... Okay, so I have two options. Uh... Alright, let me look at their profiles for a second here. Her twin brother Mishka into here. Morale fled the orphanage in which this is why the lack of voice acting like hurts. In which the two were raised after they were auctioned off separately as slaves. Pair managed to survive by peddling whatever wares passed through their innocent hands to mercenaries in battlefield. More than willing to regale the twins with grim tales and teachings of trade, they soon took sword to hand themselves, and devoid of any moralizing influence, possessed no ethical compass. Ah. I guess they are just kind of like bloodthirsty killers. They're not like certainly not ideologically motivated, I suppose. Still, like, I mean, they are a couple jumped up little shits. I liked the little brother better for once. He just seems evil. Oh no, twin brother, not little brother. 12. Yeah. That's rough. But I mean, at least they have time to like throw that off. But got about 18 years before their beliefs are kind of set in stone. Okay. Let's see, what do they do? This 12-year-old kid wields a two-handed sword. You're kidding me. But Wilfred has to use a fucking rapier? Get out of here. Ugh, alright. That's just kind of funny, really. It wouldn't be a JRPG if someone physically incapable of wielding a two-handed sword wasn't doing it like it was an Olympic sport. I mean, it is a JRPG, like, what do you expect? Honestly, the only thing that keeps Final, like, you know, I mean, all JRPGs are like this. The only exception is Final Fantasy, and that's just because Final Fantasy has such a ridiculous budget behind it that they can forego anime aesthetics in favor of more realism, I guess. But, like, if you know JRPG plots, like, it's still very much so. Berserk intensifies. Arrays exclusively on GTA without any other influence. It would have to be without any other. They would have to be in a fucking like isolation tank with nothing but a TV and GTA. Minor I mention who does freak out backflips and oh shit. That guy, alright. Well, at least the brother kind of has doubts. So maybe there's hope for them. Oh shit, I forgot. I meant to go back and buy the fucking thing for god, whatever. I'll go back and do it later. But I can't change. I do need to change this. This attack is. Oh, the rapier doesn't have a special? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at these. 2 attacks, no special. This does have a special, but it's weaker. Pretty much, so... Mirail and... Mirail. It's Mirail. This is a Russian name. So... Wouldn't be... Assuming this is too, it'd be Mir, not her. I think. I'm actually gonna downgrade to this so I can special attacks, hopefully. Let's see. I have to do math. Enough. If I can get to the point where I can trigger specials in every fight, that would be fantastic. Promise we will get out of the musicless menu as quickly as possible. I hate it too. Why is there no music here? It just bothers the shit out of me. Like, the silence makes me feel like someone's breathing down my neck. Okay, oh, wait. Doesn't say how much they contribute to the gauge. Oh, I guess I'd have to look at the, yeah, how much does it give to the gauge? What the fuck? Probably, yeah. 5 rounds. Yeah, it doesn't say how much these, like, add to the gauge. Frustrating. Ugh. Eesh, hopefully I don't regret this. Yeah, sure, let's do it. The lay of the land here. As a 12-year-old kid to have almost as much as HP as I do. God damn it. Oh, it does tell me how much they can move. It's next to the boots, like for everything else. Okay, so 3 spaces. What? That was weird. Does it only give me like an extra 3 spaces for that turn? Oh god. I don't like that. That's cumbersome. That just means I wasted it on that turn. You missed? Seriously? Not a good first impression, kid. Oh, these guys, this is not like the last battle. These guys are moving. Enemies are very good at positioning themselves, so it's hard to do those siege attacks. But I'm actually somewhat impressed with the AI in this game so far.
To battle!
Oh, Thantos, you shouldn't tell me what this does. Oh, wait. That's what it does. These were all blank before. Oops, never mind. Just kind of displace them. Bad, not bad.
What shall I do with this one?
Okay. Damn, I thought for sure I'd get overkill there. Or not overkill, but the gauge full.
For you, Father.
96 sin, okay. I didn't see what the sin requirement was for this fight. Guide says 340. Oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, man, I can't... Oh, why'd I do that? I didn't realize she still had a turn. Fuck. Oh, well. Too close.
Oh, don't make this difficult.
He moves fast. Oh, I think I have to plume somebody in this fight. Okay. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna plume people next chapter. Shades of your characters attack you and blue character? What? Huh? Shades of your characters attack you. Wait. Hold on, what? The fuck? No, I see that. I see that. I just... Where's, Mishka? Is he still gonna join in the attack? Also, I'm looking at this, like, story path thing, and apparently, like, if you try and, like, move between paths, it looks like you miss out on characters. So, like, if I were to stay on path A until the next chapter, or the chapter after that, then... Okay, wait, hold on. So basically, if you go on one of the better ending paths and then switch over, like, you basically have... And then, like, if you go from A to B in chapter 4, then you have to get the B ending again in order to get the other characters on path B that you missed out on the first time. Okay, so if you... I'm glad I realized that now, because I was actually going to hop between paths. And yeah, I just now put 2 and 2 together and realized that's going to cause me to miss out on characters completely. Okay. Alright, so I do have to plume somebody this fight. Fuck. Okay. Glad I figured that out now. Let me kill this dude first.
To battle!
Trinity Fork. Yeah, there we go.
Finishing strike.
Yeah, the only time where you can switch, it looks like, is, well, right, like, I don't know, the first, it's confusing because that first fork where you can choose Aluan Keep, Camille, or Growth Walk, that doesn't actually pick your path, that just picks, like, your path isn't picked until I use a plume or 2 or none here. If I understand correctly, because this is the thing I'm using, by the way. Okay. Right. I was hoping that you could swap between them to get, like... I was hoping it wasn't locked in like that, and, like... But, I mean, It's, like, I should have realized that at first, because, obviously, if you can't go... There would be no way to get the... Like, if I switch from A to B, there's no way to, on subsequent playthroughs, switch over and get, like, the Chapter 4 character for Path A. You know, because you can only go down and then you can't go up, so... Yeah. And that kind of defeats the purpose to swap chapters for me, because I was hoping you could, like, mix and match which characters you get per path. But no, it looks like you can't do that, other than these first few. Other than the characters you get this chapter. Because this chapter, like, the choice you have doesn't seem to matter. Because you know, you can... Like, it's a branching path, but then all the paths meet back up again. You use a plume and whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna plume this girl. She's getting plumed. eventually. Well, actually, wait, I can't because she's a guest. Fuck. Oh, shit. Wait, that means... Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, that's confusing, is because it associates this choice with like a particular route, but you're not actually locked into it for that. Why is it ideal? Oh. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. As long as I'm not missing out on anything like story or, you know, item or character-wise, then that's fine. Wait, is there... Right, yeah. But now I think I have to either sacrifice Sharifa or Loxwell. Pretty sure, like I don't think... Yeah, yeah. Okay, and there's still guests in the next battle. So, okay, fuck. And I can't plume people in the Evernight Forest, right? I can only plume people in story battles. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just checking to see, like, when they... I grasped that concept. I was checking to see, like, when they became full-fledged allies. I feel like it happened mid-chapter before, so... But, whatever. Okay, fuck. I don't want to give up on a caster, but I also really like Sharifa. I don't want to plume her. I think I'm going to wait till the next battle and then plume Loxwell.
So many to kill, so little.
Fuck!
Brother, where are you?
Okay. Oh, that sucked. Oh, now it's the enemy phase. Shit, I might have to reload a save. Fuck me. Who is this cocksucker?
It's not
Right.
Suspend
Um,
motion.
Wow, so I only have to be under the sin quota one time in order for that to happen? Dude. This. Yeah, I'm reloading. Because if I'm locked into having this guy here, then I at least want to have the person that I want to plume in the fight, so I can just plume them and then, you know, have them deal with that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, and while I'm here, I can at least, okay. Buy another one of these. Shit, the fucking guests are not in my party yet. I gotta get... Shit. Fast forward through this. Gotta... That I wasted all those fucking spell tomes on him. I wasn't thinking... That's my fault. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should plume Griefa. I really don't want to, though. But I guess that's in the spirit of the game. The more I don't want to do it, the sadder it'll be, so... Okay, let's do it. I spent a lot of money on those spell tomes. I'd really rather them not go to waste. No, I don't particularly like Loxwell, but yeah. Should have thought about that. Means I didn't even really need to reload, but what? That don't tell me that stuff. If I like, I'll ask. I want to know that, but okay. So for mechanical spoilers, like, I'm already looking at stuff online. So whatever I want to figure out, I'll figure out, but like, I don't know. If at all possible, try not to volunteer information that I'm, like, not directly. It's not because it'll, like, ruin my enjoyment of the game or anything. It's more along the lines of, you'll lock me in this position where I'm like, wait, should I do that instead? I'll get, like, I'll get crazy indecisive, and we'll be here forever. Case in point. Now I'm thinking about pluming Loxwell instead. Um, I really don't want to do this, but like that kind of makes me feel like I should, because oh, I'm gonna plume Loxwell. Money will go down the drain, but whatever. Switch that back over because that's special attack. I think I'm pretty sure I read that when you plume, you get all their equipment back. I want to. Intense that it puts that you know, you have to sit through this music for it. Yeah. Silences all enemies, less successful when invoked by Wilfred. Whatever. That's fine.
Feather o'er the battlefield. Unto me thy power yield!
What is this power?
It's you being dead in a few minutes. Does that mean they resist fire? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
Many horrors have I seen to look away now. Bring it down.
Oof. Wait, there was no gauge there.
I long for the peace of the shadows.
What the hell? So casting stuff from the menu doesn't. Ah, god, that's stupid. I wish I had known that. All right.
To battle!
Scared that Wilford is gonna kill him. Okay. Enough. Enough out of you. Wait, is there no way to end my turn? fuck? Are you fucking serious? I can't. Wait, hold on. I thought I could end the turn from in here. Wow, okay, so you're actually like... Oh, God, that's really lame. I hate that. Pressing it. Select ends the turn when you're... Oh, God. I'd kill for this emulator to have a rewind function like the GBA one does.
Firestorm!
What? You're kidding.
I long for the peace of the shadows.
Wait a second, what? What did I miss here? I guess I didn't set his... Yeah, I didn't set his... God damn it. Let's see, does everything else here resist fucking fire? Oh, yep. Totally. Yeah, okay. God damn it, alright. Growing pains. Fuck's sake. Okay, let's go to the menu here and make sure that, Okay, there we go. You have to set it. Yeah, right. Yeah. I knew that. I knew that. God damn it. Okay. I meant... Alright.
Feather over the battlefield. Unto me thy power yield.
What is this power?
You're silenced, buddy. You shouldn't be able to grunt like that. There we go. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't even... Oh, what a perfect opportunity. Oh, I missed it. As soon as I silenced everybody, I should have been like, ellipses! Ellipses! Fucking... Just shit ellipses everywhere. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Fuck. Okay.
To battle!
There we go.
No, this can't be.
I'm tired of fighting dudes. When are the monsters gonna show up? I want to fight like eldritch demons. Come on. There we go, perfect.
This should be fun.
Yeah, nah. He definitely sounds like a child. Probably overkilled, I don't know.
Suffer my pain. Finishing strike.
Suffer my pain, oh my god. Melodramatic much?
Grim vengeance.
Vengeance.
How does it feel?
Not quite Nibelung Valesti, is it?
There is.
The battle is won.
Gonna suck. Oh, god. He's even stronger than last time.
Help me, sister. I'm scared.
Okay, well, at least he's up there by himself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking timeout. That replaces... Wait. Okay, wait, never mind. Never mind, false alarm. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I looked at this and I thought it was the new one that I got from Loxwell. And I was like, wait, it replaced the old one? What the fuck? But no. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really hope we one-shot this guy's ass. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should soften him up. Oh, I can't, I already fucking did the turn. Fuck. Well, let's just see how much of a travesty this is. Fists of Iron. Oh, you don't get Sin for killing these things. Okay. Alright. Fair enough, game. Got a lot of money and experience, so that's pretty cool. Chain of the Avenger. What that is. Alright, should probably get Mishka up off the floor. This is nice, the fact that you can, like, when you revive characters that have died, like, they're able to come in mid-turn and do things. Novice Mercenary Lancer. Novice and Mercenary are really
This should be fun.
two vocations that should not be, should not go together.
Always the reek of blood.
It sounds like Ralph when he says it should be fair. Ralph? Who's Ralph? I'm incredibly pop culture ignorant, so people make references all the time, and I'm just like...
Too many horrors. Have I seen to look away?
Seriously? What happened there? What did that... I don't get why that did so little damage. Uh. Yeah. There we go. Okay, the I'm in danger, huh?
His name.
Oh, The Simpsons. Yeah, like I never. I don't know what it is. It's like there's two kinds of people in the world: people that have watched The Simpsons, like all of it, and people that have like never, ever watched it before. And I've never. I'm one of the latter. I don't know why. I don't have any particular reason for it. It's just. Why did that do such shit damage? What is the deal? Is his, like, power wearing off or some shit? Like, everybody else saw that, right? Not just me? His magic is 1700. And... this guy's resist is 130. Like, what is the deal? Oh. Well, that's like... it must have a crazy tiny hitbox then. The icicles like literally rain down from above. Yeah, whatever. Try hitting this guy again.
To see an assassin is to see your life's end. Bring it down to
There we go. Okay, it must just have a tiny, tiny hitbox then.
Suffer my pain. Finishing strike. Grim vengeance. How does it feel?
Treat me like you do.
The battle is won.
There we go. I was wondering when some fucking level ups were gonna happen. Huh. It's weird, like, in Path A, you're not allowed to plume anybody. On Path B, you're allowed to plume one person until the very end. On Path C, you can plume 2 people, and then you can plume, like, you can plume 4 times as many people on Path C as Path B. But, like, Path B isn't significantly easier than Path A. What I can tell, at least. Maybe the battles aren't as hard. If I come across another battle like this, or if I get under my fucking sin quota again, then, like, I won't have pluming anybody in my back pocket. Yeah, I feel sorry for this poor bastard. He's about to get just absolutely... I don't envy this poor... whatever he is. Adept mercenary sources. Yeah, we'll see how adept he is here in a second. Really?
What shall I do with this one?
Huh. Thing.
Bring the Danto.
Why don't you go away? Special attack!
That's putting a fine point on it.
Heartless flame!
Hey everybody, this is my special attack. May as well have been anime flame.
Suffer my finishing strike! Grim vengeance! How does it feel?
Like being dead. Yeah, that's an appropriate scream for what we just did to that person.
The battle is won. In my father's name.
Bring the Danto.
That was a sound.
Always the reek of
Yeah, you know, I'm almost wondering if I should do Route C first. I'd like for things to get better, not worse. I didn't just double that quota, I fucking damn near tripled it. No more of the blue wills, thank you. Oh, Will, what'd you do? God damn, Will. What's the matter with you? I love that, like, surely they find out about Will at some point, because, like, there's no hiding this, like, what happened? Are you saying don't talk like that, Father? Beloved, please keep her safe. Sweet daughter, I cherish every second with you. Love you. Of course it is. Yeah, Will's an absolute cock. Oh yeah, huh? Huh. You know what? I think I'm gonna do C first. Because, like, what I was worried about originally isn't really an issue if I can just sell my equipment at the beginning of the game, and the equipment is the only thing that's powering me up. And I can kind of tailor it that way. So, I mean, you know. And I'm already sort of on the bit that's intended to start past C, so I guess in the next battle I'm gonna Plume Jarifa too. You represent the Artillery Council. You. Wait, you do? Huh? Apologize for making you come all this way. My name is Natalia. I command these rebels. You are the leader? Yes, and as agreed, I hereby declare our surrender. Oh, I like her. Not gonna plume her. That is? The battle's simply over? We return to camp. That wasn't any fun at all. Well, I mean, come on. Look at this comrade, like, in the face of, like, bloodthirsty, like, monarcho-capitalist children. Fucking feudalist, mercenary, devil children. And he's, like, got this look of complete concern on her face. All I can tell you. Hardly. Ellipses! Ellipses! Oh man, 2 for 1. Fuck! Oh my god, we're about to open a black hole if we get any more ellipses. Oh, whew. I don't know if I was ready for a fourth. I'm gonna be honest. I knew it would someday come to this if I survived. Yeah, I'm gonna go down path C, fuck it. As you wish. Um... Ew. Magic bangle. Holy shit, that is powerful. Like the crystal one has 35, but this has 130? Fucking A. Oh, there is a new thing to buy. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's the stuff I got. Okay, never mind. I will say I liked Valkyrie Profile's healing items better because everything was based on a percentage of your HP. So you just had, you know, 50% and 100% healing items, 50 and 100% on the whole party, and then a revive thing. I definitely preferred that. But it was kind of unique in that most games don't do it like that. Ooh, and it's elemental too. Oh man. I'll be careful with that, I suppose. Oh yeah, that was another one. Yeah, I don't remember Star Ocean very well, but I do remember Tails doing it like that. Yeah. No new lore. Go ahead and do the optional here. Well, actually, the guide says I can do... Okay, the guide says I can do this after the next battle, so... They have Evanescence? Pairs all enemies within 3 spaces from attacking unit. Oh. Thing. Do tactics and what are the other ones called? Techniques. Like if I plume a character, when I just look this up. So like I just plumed Loxwell. When do I get him back? Or do I ever? I mean, I guess... Okay, no, never mind. Not that quick. Just... Okay, so later on, when I plume a character that's exclusive to Path C, when do I get them back? I'll get... I don't know, presumably I'll get Loxwell either way. Got it. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking at it now and like you don't actually have to plume anybody else the rest of this. Like you're locked in as soon as you plume 0, 1, or 2 people here. And after that it doesn't even matter. Unless you're on A or B and you downgrade to B or C. So I don't even have to think about pluming anymore if I don't want to. Yeah, this is hard to follow. As I'm just trying to figure out, like, this next battle... Or wait, did I... Where am I? Okay. Yeah, so I have to plume Tarifa in this next battle, but after that, I don't have to plume anybody. But I'm wondering if I, like... I'm gonna want to? It says if you plume, like... You can plume too many people and get a game over. I don't understand what that... I don't know. I kinda want to see the game over ending just to, like, understand why that happens, because it seems like that would make Lady Hella really happy. Yeah, I get that. I'm wondering, like, you know, I'm trying to weigh the options of, like, keeping those characters. Like, I could, now, like, all the characters I get for the rest of the game, I could hold on to them. But there's also the, well, you don't carry over any characters from, yeah, I do. You don't carry over any characters to New Game Plus, right? So, like, if I go through, like, for example, if you go through and get the A ending, so you don't plume anybody, you have all these characters, you don't still have them in New Game Plus, right? So, like, each playthrough is like a fresh set of characters. I'm gonna play through this game 3 times. I want to make sure I do it right. It sucks. I wanted it to be a little bit more of a blind playthrough, but at the same time, like, when you're streaming, you gotta plan ahead, kids. Right, okay. So actually very, like... Okay. Interesting. It's like... Okay. Right, so I guess it's actually not really going to be a waste to use these on Sharifa, and it wasn't a waste to use them on Loxwell, because I'm actually going to get these. These are two characters I'll actually have in every run, because of when you get them. That's actually somewhat interesting. Oh, the parallels! You're killing a father and a daughter just like your father and sister. Smart game, smart. Oh, here's a question. Do these ambrosias carry over? Anything that says they do. Roses do not carry over. According to this thing on GameFAQs. A guillotine? At first glance, she did not seem a leader of the rebels. The guillotine distracted me from another ellipses, sorry. I see now she is clearly a woman of great poise and virtue. Five spares the lives of thousands, she and I cannot be more different. Oof, self-awareness! All eyes are upon us. Always dreamed of becoming an executioner. Oh, God. You will take my life? I hope I get to recruit this lady in a later playthrough. Make it as quick and painless as possible. Oh, God. They're horrible. Oh, Jesus. Still, try BS4 to play along. Not much fun of executing so... Oh, God. Oh, the sea rat's gonna be painful to go through emotionally, isn't it? Accept the path I've chosen. Some compassion for the dead is all I would ask. Aw, no, fuck that, Natalia. Vive la revolution. If you're looking for pity, you won't find it here. Yeah, oh, Jesus, really? I love Natalia. She is being a complete and utter sweetheart. Why don't you ponder it as you die? Oh my god, these kids are like Chucky. Ellipses! Master Wilfred, the enemy approaches. The enemy? Who's our enemy? Punching sound effect. Ellipses! Ellipses! The earnest why have you come? Lady Natalia, you've been deceived, and the Imperial forces came and massacred the... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. And we're party to this. Wow. Okay, I hate all of these characters. I mean, not the ones that are getting massacred, but yeah. Oh, it's gonna be easy to plume these people. Oh, God. Wretched children expect no mercy. Oh, this sucks. God, this is gonna be, you know, I guess it's like, okay, if you're gonna have an easy playthrough, then the story is gonna be like near tier of like self-loathing. Ugh. Well, it's not even that bad yet. I haven't plumed a second person. How bad is it gonna be after? Oh, God. Oh, man, it's gonna be rough. Fuck. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh fuck. Fucking Lazard's Tower. No mistake in that music. Oh, it's way too upbeat for the path I'm about to go down here. Okay. I guess we're ripping the ending C band-aid off. We're gonna do that. Oh boy. In his ribbon, yet stronger in steel, Fenrir's fate, these shackles seal, paralyzes all non-leader enemies, less success. Boy, alright.
Feather o'er the battlefield. Unto me thy power yield!
Something is happening to me.
Oh, if only she knew. These street lights, or whatever they are, these pillars, these... I don't even know what you'd call those. They're not supporting anything, they're just like decorative posts. Kind of blocking my view. Not my favorite design map, but whatever.
Oh, don't make this. Ha!
Fuck! Holy shit! That was awesome.
That's
Okay.
the end of that.
Shit, son. Probably solo this entire map, to be honest. But, like, I want the others to get experience. Sure, why not? Yeah, it really is less successful when used by Wilford, holy shit.
What shall I do with this one? Yeah!
Probably gonna meet the,
Ready to die.
probably gonna double the quota again, I think.
That's the end of that.
Okay, so height doesn't matter, I can still attack people from here. Oh, not much of a turn there, is it?
In my father's name.
For it to end like this.
That's the end of that.
Oh. Fucking Mishka leveled up even though he was... Okay, I didn't realize everybody got a... Okay. Really? Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to matter if characters actually are in the battle. Like, the battle in the battle, not the... Like, one of my characters could be all the way off in Narnia in the corner and still get experience. That's interesting.
All sorts.
Oh man, he means business. He has a fucking...
Finishing strike.
Wow, okay. Wasn't expecting that.
Righteous rush. Justice has spoken.
Has it now? Actually, I guess it has. Yeah. Exactly my thought a few seconds after I said that.
Why are they all so eager to die?
Oh wow. He has he actually has some oomph behind him.
Repent, for judgment is nigh.
Damn, this guy seems overpowered.
Finishing strike. Righteous rush.
Fuck.
Justice has spoken.
Help me, sister. I'm scared.
Any and every enemy that can soul crush cannon will use it in every fight, yeah. Figures. Oh wow, how realistic. Games following line of sight. Kind of. Like when I went around the corner, I couldn't target him anymore, but when I went around the corner and up the stairs, suddenly I could. Oh, and now this guy's taking damage. What the fuck?
What did you expect?
Less damage? Wait, whoa, what? Huh? Oh, if you kill the leader, you end the whole battle? Damn, okay. Good thing I had already doubled the quota. Rune Crown, Expert's Experience. Wow, okay. Cool. Alright. Here it is, my path to the dark side is fucking complete. Something's wrong, I can't move, what's happening to me? Wow. Lady Natalia, I shall release your bonds. You must run. This is the music that plays at the end of the game in Valkyrie Profile 1. They're bringing back all the same music, but they're playing it in weird places. Muriel, our prisoner's escaping. Run for me, will you? God. Cannot wait. Cannot wait to plume one of you kids. Probably both of you. Unless the characters I get in later chapters are even more loathsome, these will probably be the 2 that I'm allowed to plume from here on. Oh, God. How do you two trust each other? If I was either one of you and my sibling was the other, I would not sleep with both eyes closed ever. Innocent. Are you trying to avoid? Are you like trying to avoid story spoilers for me? Is that what that is? Aww. Silly woman. Fuck you, kid. Okay, yeah, he's going first. He killed Natalia, and I like Natalia. So, he's next on the list. I was gonna do her first, but nope. Mishka's gotta go. Killed not the body. Killed the memory of my dearest friend. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I hope it was worth it. Now you, like, I don't even want to read their lines, honestly. If only you understood. Gotcha. You can tell us why she would ever expect our sympathy. Oh man, so these kids are now my little impish minions. Ah, wow. Wow, that's almost... I need his eyes to glow red or something. What do we care? She's dead. No need to discuss it any longer. I can't wait to see how one or the other reacts when I plume one of them next chapter. Like, literally the first opportunity I get, I'm pluming one of them. So far, Mishka's in the lead. Someone still hasn't told us about his higher cause. They say we follow him around till we... Oh, you'll find out, motherfucker! You'll find out, you jumped up little shit. Yeah, it is a splendid idea. God, look at that evil smirk. It's almost... Okay. Now he's talking like a Bond villain. It's like a light switch flipped and... like, he's possessed or something. It's borderline unbelievable. Except the story hasn't gone on long enough for us to know. There you are, lad. What are you still doing here? Man who came to the aid of the rebel leader, he was a knight of Vilnor. I knew him once. Vilnor? Vilnor? What's more, envoys from Krelmon Freyne visit the castle of the Crown City. Fully is merely the testing grounds for a war between Vilnor and Krelmon Freyne. We are mere pawns in their struggle. Left because I wanted no part in puppet games. The Great War is now set to begin. Come to stand together with you, Wilfred. Ellipses! Hugo seems like... Aw. So this guy's like your bro that just kind of follows you. Or wait, no, he's not in every playthrough. Wait. Huh, that's... So even though if you jump between paths, like... Okay, so technically you can recruit the two child serial killers regardless of what path you take. So it makes me wonder, like, do they have substantially different dialogue in path B or A? And does Hugo, and same with Hugo. So, like, you know, I'm wondering how, like, different characters read. Huh. Interesting. Don't tell me, but I'm curious. Because, like, this dialogue feels like it's set... It's almost expositional. It's like, here's this character who will just, like, whatever path you choose, you'll, you know... I'll be there, and I'll be colored accordingly. Why do you insist on joining me? What does you want from me? How? You feeling regret? Myself. Feel that path you walk starts interesting. You're literally shaped by whatever you do? Hmm. Higher cause of yours. Is this some grand clash of fate? Look at that expression. Jesus, kid. Ellipses! Well, I mean, the reason I'm wondering is because it makes it so that there's bits of story and character development and lore and so on and so forth that you would miss by locking yourself into one path, you know what I mean? So, like... Or, like, not locking yourself... So, like, basically, all the characters... Like, yes, there's... I get that there's... Okay, so in Chapter 2, you can go in 1 and 3 places. And so you can get different characters, but those... I guess, yeah, go ahead and tell me. So the characters that you get in Chapter 2, do they react differently depending on which path you go? Because if they do, it would mean that you would have to play through this game not 3 times, but 9 times. See everything, because you'd have to go through it 3 times with each of the 3 sets of characters you can get in Chapter 2 to see all the dialogue. That... Am I making sense? Like, you see what I'm wondering? Yeah, that's kind of... Go ahead and tell me. I'm curious. In your eyes, Hugo sees his death-obsessed reflection. Wow. Ellipses! Convincing him that you shall lead him to that which he seeks most. A worthy grave. Oh, wow. Or so tells me my maiden's intuition. A maiden, huh? It's like it... Wow, okay. It sucks because, like... I like the fact that you're serving hell, but, like, it seems like the best ending is you get from rebelling against her, and, you know, I don't know. I guess the whole game... I guess it's, like... all... Yeah, it's very... I guess it's very atheistic game. Like, all gods are bad, regardless of, whether they are, you know... chaotic evil or lawful good. Oh, okay. Well, wait a second, because we got Tarifa and Loxwell in Chapter 1, but they had dialogue. I mean, they... I guess... They have additional dialogue if you plume someone that's important to them. Perhaps it might suit the master to disembark from hardly worth the time. It's my return now. Afraid that Sire's mother has taken ill. Her caretaker grows worried. Oh wow, so now... My god, this is literally like some Darth Vader shit. Like I'm losing everything I love to, you know, turn to the dark side. How do you know this? Dude, she's an emissary from the goddess of the underworld. Like, how would she not know? Winds of Niflheim whisper much that cannot be seen. Most things that whisper, most things that one could whisper can't be seen. Heard. That's how whispers work. They heed their tidings so that you need 10 only to battle. Kind of you, I should leave Rome at once. Sure. Yeah, like if I had plumed what's her face first, then or Tarifa first, then Loxwell would have said something different then, and yeah. Interesting. That's not a stream thing. That's gonna be a YouTube thing. With me, myself, alone. Alright, so now let's go do that optional dungeon. Also, did the music out here change? Feels more sad now. Ooh. I like that. Guess. Don't really know what it does or how it works, but sure, why not? Ooh, 3 attacks, nice. Gotta buy 7 salads. 3 salads. That's 7 because I was looking at the 700 price tag. Glowing spots on the ground which have hidden items on them like Final Fantasy Tactics, move, find, passive, but gives you a visual. Oh, okay. Interesting. Does it matter who it's equipped on? Sorry about that. I keep the stream up on Twitch, like, and I guess I'm streaming, I usually keep the tab muted, but I refreshed the tab and suddenly it came unmuted, and yeah, don't know why. Anyway, all right. Tells all enemies within 3 spaces to attack the unit. Okay. What? Okay. Huh. It feels kind of like something I almost want to save. Damn. Okay. Wait a second. Hold on a second. They not use gloves? Why not? Weird. Okay. Huh. Okay. Alright. Now we got some monsters going. Interesting. Right? Got a ghoul. Ilo? Skullfish. Oh, he's the leader.
Discipline is the key.
I don't want to look into it that much, but He's not right this second, but what is that? Is that Berserkers? Guys, Finn. That's the one that's in. It's funny because the other one I was looking at, the one by what I could see, that one was actually the one that was incomplete. They're just missing a lot of information. What? Are you? Okay. I just used dash and... Oh, it's... Okay, I get to move again after this. Or, no, I don't. Why? I'm confused. I must have done something wrong. It's not letting me... This isn't any farther than I was able to move before. Whatever. Oh, what? Oh, okay. The plot thickens. This is not purple water for no reason. Okay. Whatever. Who cares? I'll be fine. I'll be totally fine, right? Right. Probably not.
What shall I do with this one?
Oh, you don't get sin in these battles either. Okay. So these are literally just for bonus experience and like loot you get from the enemies.
Today was not my day to die.
Huh, okay. Ow. Oh, right, it's too far away. Okay, now it looks like I have the additional movement. Or wait, maybe I don't. God, I have no idea. That was surprisingly pathetic. The sin doesn't bother me that much, honestly. Alright, this ought to be good.
To battle!
I gotta love that.
Finishing strike! Grand thrust! You're suffering.
You're only in the way. Special attack. Ruthless frost. Did I make? Why don't you go away? Special attack. Heartless blade. And Duke. Finished already? I just gotten started.
Here we go. Have to have three characters get poisoned here. Yeah.
Let's keep our heads about us. Gah!
Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Suffer my pain! Finishing strike! Grim vengeance! How does...
Why don't you go away? Special attack!
I don't know why you would skip these. These are like the height of every fight.
And don't!
If death you seek, then death you'll have. Finishing strike. Grand thrust.
Okay, so he's someone you should put third in the chain, clearly.
You're only in the way! Special attack! Ruthless frost!
To be fair, I think that two-handed sword he's got is really just a regular sword, but he has to hold it with two hands.
Let's do that again!
Do it while you can before I plume your ass. That's very satisfying to say. Like, I don't know why, but like using the word plume as a verb is satisfying in an odd way. Leipnir, nice. Like that. Yeah, Vidar and Vali, I know those are sons of Odin. Leipnir is the name of the chain or rope that they use to bind Fenrir.
Ha!
Damn, son. Think we got him.
The battle is won.
Am I not poisoned anymore? Oh wow, okay. I didn't actually have... I only had one item that cured poison, and I used it already. We'll be fine. Oh wow, they're ganging up. Yeah, no, it's yeah, no, I picked up that he's basically like the Arngrim of this game. Still, like, I don't know, I liked Arngrim better. This is not... I can tell you right now that this is not going to match the first Valkyrie profile for me. But it is good. So far, I think it might... I don't know, I feel like I'm definitely feeling like I need to go back and replay Silmeria. But... This definitely feels better than Silmeria, from what I remember of Silmeria.
Let's keep our heads about us.
Yeah, because I didn't finish Silmeria, but... I don't think it was because I thought it was... I definitely didn't like it as much as Lenneth, but... I don't know. It's one of those games that, like, I played, got really far in it, and then put it down and never picked it back up, and... At this point in my life, I've gone back and picked up most of the games that I did that with and played them all the way through. But it's one of the handful that have slipped through the cracks.
Special attack! Ruthless Frost! Did I make...
Suffer my pain. Finishing strike.
Your pain? What about all the people we're slaughtering?
Grim vengeance. How does it feel?
Finishing strike. sub.
Why don't you go away?
I'm gonna skip theirs because the less I have to hear these kids' voices, the better.
I'm bored. Brother, amuse me.
Literally just shoved its head up my ass, and Wilfred was like, "Whoa."
For you, Father.
You say so. Fair enough. I can vaguely remember some of those, maybe. Oh. Alright, there we go. We're done with that. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. It doesn't look like I got... Ooh, a rune crown. What's that? Huh. I have nobody that can wear that. Thing. I guess I have to have a sorcerer in the party in order to equip the magic bangle and that crown. Chain of the Avenger. Links of a tether bound in Niflheim whence Lady Hell manipulates her pawns. So they really are, like, making her out to be, like, you know... just, Pure evil, I guess. I don't know. Can't hurt to have some of these. Alright. Blow this popsicle stand, advance the plot. I go all the way over here. The fucking torque. Oh, that music. Praise the gods, you've come. I've been remiss. Taking a turn for the worse. Nothing I say or do can console her. Who goes there? Love how your mother looks, 10 years older than you. You don't recognize me. It's you, my beloved Theodore. That woman looks not a day over, I'm gonna say 35 tops. And I'm supposed to believe she has dementia. Ellipses! Yeah, that's my reaction too. Last you returned to me, I knew you would. In eternity I have waited. Hilda, could you give us a moment? Of course. Ellipses! Theodore, you mustn't leave me. I grow terribly lonely when you're away. Promise never to leave me alone again. Without children. Oh, okay. You're beside you now. You're tired and must rest. Yeah. I'm not even gonna begin to unpack the buckets of Oedipus complex that are flowing out of my emulator right now. But believe me, they're there. What the fuck? This guy's taking advantage of his bizarrely young mother, who, even more bizarrely, we're supposed to believe has dementia, by pretending to be his deceased father. Wilfred is fucked. He is fucked. Fucking remorseless homicidal maniac, plus wants to fuck his mother at the expense of his father. She sees in you the ghost of your father. Yeah, and I went with it, because fuck yeah. I'm playing it up, obviously, if that's not clear. I'm fun. He has since Elsie passed. Unable to cope with the grief, mother's mind fled for the time she was happiest. Now she is locked in the memories of her maidenhood, oblivious to the days since, as though Elsie and I were never born. So unbearable was her suffering, you mustn't blame her for wanting to escape. Okay. Then who is to blame for such things? caused my family. First, my family was started out of the infernal Valkyries flame. Are you sure? We have work ahead. Can you not call on Tilta before going? I'd best not, for both her sake and mine. Hey, Master. Yeah, but, like... Loki? Sup, bruh? They made you significantly more androgynous for this one. Curious. Yeah, so, like... Still, it qualifies for Oedipus Complex, because Oedipus Complex doesn't necessarily... Or it doesn't... It either doesn't necessarily, or at least doesn't just mean that you want to... You know, kill your father and sleep with your mother. It can mean any... You know... It could be several orders of magnitude less, you know... crazy than that. But... You know, if you're jealous of your father because he sleeps with your mother, or if you know, certainly pretending to be your father in his stead to your mother, it sends up some red flags. I don't know, I'm not a psychiatrist. Maybe I shouldn't, let's not dishonor that profession. I'll leave it at that. Of all places, oh, it's Frey. Frey is also kind of different looking. Of all places, Loki, I did not know better. I might think you were shying away from your promise to go riding. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like apparently, you know, in the Valkyrie profile universe, Loki's just one of the ace here, and he just they like just kind of pal around with him. But it was, you know, when, yeah, forgive me, I was otherwise preoccupied. Speaking of which, Frey, what is it? On second thought, never mind. Right out ahead of me for now. I shall gather my things and join shortly. Do not be long. Frey may be oblivious, but I doubt it shall escape Freya's notice long. Yeah, Frey. Say I don't use to say I don't use the term battle axe to describe a female individual lightly is putting it lightly, but Freya's fucking battle axe, god damn. I think she's like probably the most unlikable character in the original Valkyrie profile. Like, I can't stand her. And here we had assumed Niflheim had at last quiesced. You know what else about Freya is, like, once she joins your party in the Seraphic Gate and she's all OP and shit, like, even then she's a pain in the ass because you have to, like, orchestrate the entire rest of your party's attacks around hers because they have such ridiculous delay to them. Intriguing game you play, Lady Hela. Now to see how long your pawn can slip past Valhalla's watch. It is frustrating though to see like portrayals of Loki and Hela and Fenrir and any other, like, you know, non-Aesir, non-Vanir entity in Norse. Like, anytime you see any portrayal of them that's like, they're the bad guys because they're evil, because they're bad, because they're evil. Anytime you see that, that's like, I don't know, the Christians did a really good job at, like, you know, painting everything with their brush. I like. I used to love. I mean, I still love the show Vikings. Like, I really like that show. But like, some people take it like super seriously and are like, "No, it's not historically accurate enough." And it's like, dude, you want to talk? You're literally like, so there was a guy in like, I don't know, the 10th century or something like that. Probably a little after that. Um, he lived in Iceland. His name is Snorri Sturluson, and he was he was not a Viking because Viking's an occupation. It's not like not a fucking race. Nothing really is, but he was a Christian monk, and he's the one that wrote all the sagas, the things that people ooh and ah about when they read about Norse mythology. But like, he was a Christian monk. Like when people are passionate about like Norse mythology, but then they like get all up in arms about people not about like portrayals of it not being true to the sagas. What they're bitching about is things not being true to a Christian's interpretation of what he considered a heathen worldview. It's just so there's just yeah. 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 Of course, there's things about today's world that you can't even square with Christianity, honestly. Um, the honestly, like, and I hate saying this because it like completely neglects the fact that there are Jewish people in the world for which the Old Testament is their, you know, their sole thing. But their interpretation of it is very, very different, and I think a lot more flexible. Whereas Christians have the New Testament, and that's like the one thing where you don't need to be flexible interpreting it, or you not nearly as much, because a lot of what the New Testament says is pretty like okay, like all the things hippie Jesus said, whatever, it's like okay, like and Jesus apparently did some cool things, like he, you know, uh, thing where he like he got all aggro on like some debt collectors or something outside the temple or whatever. I don't know. I'm not ashamed of the fact that I've forgotten most of my Bible, but the yeah, he was like I mean, he was, albeit unrefined, he was pretty socialist, dare I say it. And yeah, but like the problem was that like whenever people were in power didn't like something that the New Testament said, they would roll back to whatever the Old Testament said. And when you mix and match them that way, you apparently could justify like anything, really. And yeah. I think that if every American Christianity, yeah, everything you said about American Christianity, yeah, I didn't even have to finish reading that sentence, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can say that about anything. Like, I think that there are probably some, my landlord seems like a nice lady, but it's like, who cares if they're decent people? Like, they are indirectly having a net negative impact in the world by partaking in and or supporting a system, in the case of my landlord, or a religion in the case of your average nice Christian. That is detrimental and holding us back. My dear brothers and eyes have opened my little scheme. This guy. Why does he have like a bleach 90s hairstyle? The game was released in 2008. Yeah, I think if the whole world had stayed pagan, I mean, the only example we have of that really is like basically all of South Central Asia, I think. But even then, not really, because a lot of colonialism that happened there. You know, there's a debate to be had as to like whether or not India would be the capitalist hellscape it is now, you know, without help from other actors. But I mean, Hinduism is the closest thing to like a major, I mean, it is a major polytheistic religion, and it like keeps pace with the other monotheistic religions. So I have to imagine that it's kind of like our only blueprint for what would have happened if a pagan religion had modernized. But the thing is it didn't modernize in a vacuum. It modernized as the only polytheistic religion in a world just absolutely stuffed to the point of vomiting with monotheistic ones. And if it had modernized in a world where polytheism and not monotheism was the norm, it might have turned out very differently. I do find Hinduism very interesting, but I don't pretend to know a lot about it. I should think not. Emissary of His Royal Highness Prince Christoph. Oh my god! It's Sun Sheng from Dynasty Warriors! It is impossible to say that she is not Sun Sheng from Dynasty Warriors. Look at her! That's her! That is her! You're about, like... Where did you find the time machine to warp 1,000 years into the future? That is Sun Sheng. Change my mind. That is all well and good. Let's say with my brother. Of course, Your Highness. I'm bearing a request from Prince Christoph. Oh, she's a major character? Her name's just Messenger right now. A little beggar dares ask favors of me? I do not care if his mother was queen. Weakling of his ilk has no place near the throne. I tell him I will hear his request when he concedes it. Your Highness, Prince Christoph's request concerns the very seat of which you speak. Oh, now's that. I only asked for your head to decorate it. What? What? Burn where you stand. Fire store. Oh, okay. Literally an explosion. That's not the face that you make or the general appearance that you would present after being firestormed. Nor would you be able to speak. An ether. Oh, it's an ether barrier. Oh my god, that face. That's a. That character portrait's a choice. And if formidable at that, no one told me you were a sorcerer. Impudence. You've nerve to come for me? Churl. You'll find me most unmerciful. Logo will come of killing the pigeon for the message of its sender. Till we next meet. Okay. See, there was a commotion. There was a ruckus. Can you describe this ruckus? Declare hostilities against my brother at once and bring me... Declare hostility? What does that even mean? You mean declare war? That's not something that you, like, hand off to your, you know, assistant to publish. That messenger, place a bounty on it if you must. Time diplomacy has passed. It is or Kristoff wants for he shall have. Aye, Your Highness. Taste the foul air, Master Wilfred. Mortals are divided, are proud demons. Clouds of intrigue and betrayal move over Artolia's royal house, casting shadows about the land. What is this, a game of VTM? Like... You only use intrigue and betrayal with the same tone and to convey the same thing in the same sentence if you're like describing a work of fiction. Like that is I felt somebody tapping on the fourth wall just there. Kate scoffs at me. Dude, when is he gonna evolve into a full-blown villain? Is he gonna be like this, like, morose and mopey about the path that he's chosen? Wow. What was that? Dwayne? Dwayne. I'm not calling him that. Dwayne. His name's Dwayne. Fret not, Lady Rosea? Rosea? Rosea. I would not leave without saying farewell. Look at this guy with his 70s porn mustache. They're proud demons indeed. Traveler, we are in distress. I beg of you, please help us. God, these guys look bougie enough for my path to the dark side. Think I got anything? What does this do? Increases allies RDM in sieges, but requires attack. Is that what's like been fucking me up in like some of the sieges I've been doing? Yeah, I should get rid of that. Keep it for now. Ah, shit, this music. I actually don't remember what this was from. I think this was from the Sunken Shrine? Maybe? Or wait, no. Wait, this is the Cave of Oblivion music, I think. Yeah, I think it was. A very low sin requirement. I'm not gonna plume Mishka's fucking punk ass until I get a character to replace him, but rest assured I have not forgotten. Even, I mean, it doesn't seem to work. Maybe I'm using it wrong. I guess maybe I'm supposed to move first and then use it.
Life alone is victory enough. Secret javelin.
Oh, that's interesting. There's actually like a neutral party. Oh shit, what happens if they die?
Death does not
Fuck.
come easily.
Oh wow, that thing has a lot of HP.
To battle!
Yeah, maybe I will Plume this fight. Yeah, Mishka. Alright. You know, get your affairs in order. You're getting Plume next turn.
Why are they all so eager to die?
You're about to find out.
Yeah! Yeah!
I do like his sword moves, but fuck it. Oh, whoops. Finish his combo. Nice.
Discipline is the key.
Let's do that again!
Actually, I'm about to find out if, I didn't consider whether or not sin I generate before I plume somebody carries over, or if it just raises the sin to the quota, and anything you gain before that is kind of just shaved off.
Remember, the enemy is equally afraid.
Not bad.
I often forget what I'm capable of.
That sin count? I didn't even get to control those guys. Fucking A. What the fuck? Yeah, those guys and their big swords don't fuck around. Oh yeah, the game already knows. Like, you want to plume this guy, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, fuckface. Up at Alpine Heights where men dare not fare, the bellows of giants crack at the frosted air, freezes all non-leader, not even... Okay. I'm ready to find ones that aren't just like, apply this status effect throughout the battle, maybe. Yes. Yes.
Tether o'er the battlefield.
No need to read the fine
Unto
print
me
here.
Thy power yield.
Avalanche of the Jotun. Okay, cool. It actually does.
This never happened before!
Oh my god, oh, I'm glad you're happy, cause... Yeah. Alright. Giving the kid what he wants. dumbass sister up.
This should be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Special attack.
God damn, those are numbers.
Ruthless frost. Did I make? Special attack. Heartless blade. And don't come back.
Yeah.
Your suffering is at an end.
Yeah. Translation, oh shit. I love how they never catch on. Like, I mean, I'm waiting for a character to be like, hey, Wilfred, you wouldn't happen to have anything to do with, you know, various members of our party, at various times turning red with feathers around them and going berserk and then dying shortly after, would you? I think every time Will stops what he's doing in battle, it speaks what is clearly some incantation one of his dies, but it's like, yeah, right? Right? By which we mean ice giants. I love the game. I love the games in spite of all the liberties they take, but I mean, was like making the veneer into ice giants really like, I mean, the ice giants were, it's not like they needed to invent some bad guy that wasn't already, well, quote unquote bad guy, wasn't already there. Like, they could have just used the existing stuff in the Norse, sort of, fan fiction. You know? If one prefers. I can only do it once per battle, okay. I can't actually get the bad ending now. Gotta do another battle before I can pull that out. Right? Yeah, and he's even the fire guy in the game. That was the extra weird thing, is like, here you've got these Veneer, which are actually ice giants, and their leader is Cert. Also not a Veneer. But also not an ice giant, a fire giant, like, and like the fire giant. Like, what is, like, they made him so, like, it's like they wanted to keep, you know, the badassery that is Cert in the character while still like making him conform to the liberties they'd taken elsewhere. It's just I always thought it was weird. But I do actually, one thing I like is the fact that like Cert isn't having it when Loki comes to him and tries to bribe him. He's like, no, I'm not gonna take that shortcut and cheat my way to, I don't need your help, fuck you. Like he's honorable if nothing else. Okay, oh, okay. It's literally just like a boost that you get after you move. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I mean, even the positive things I said about him right now aren't really applicable to him in mythology. He's a Jotun. He's a primordial entity. Like I don't think he really even. I would imagine him to not even really have like either. I would imagine that he doesn't really like concepts like honor don't really apply to him any more than honor applies to, you know, a forest fire, you know, or a volcano. You know what I mean? Like, oh, is this poor frozen son of a bitch the only thing left? Alright. Wait, no.
This should be fun.
Well, enjoy it. It's your last one. There isn't gonna be a next one for you, kid. Hate to break it to you. Sorry, bring great delight to Mistress. Pray thee safe for the fruits of thy labor. Oh, yeah. Neato. Love Hira. Wow. Oh, you're right there. Don't wait up for me. Wilfred. Hmm? Can't make it, I think. I did too much. My sister and go. Don't let her know. Don't let her cry. Oh. You understand. Shouldn't you be like, kid, whatever. Bye. Good. Have fun. This isn't supposed to be a happy I wanted more tears out of those two. I wanted more of their misery. Fuck. That was not satisfying at all. Nature of a oh, it's the scumbag. Indeed. Freya looks a little more... less like she's got a stick up her ass. Kind of. Really hard to not look like that when you wear a hat like that. Although my senses cannot divine its form, its presence is certain, and unholy presence are Midgard. Thought to learn where from its power stems. Did I fear? Really, is your voice feel this? Oh. Okay. Give my incompetence, my lord. Know your confidence, a menace capable of confounding you, is no worthy of our attention. Continue to keep watch discreetly. We must endeavor to avoid commotion. Power grow. Watch it. And I understand it, not harness it, just fucking prepare to be cleansed. Good traveler, you have saved our lives. Our words of gratitude. Ellipses. Yeah, no mind. Any passerby would do. Wait. We're off the chivalry routes here. You're supposed to be yeah. So abruptly you depart. I pray the gentleman accept humble courtesies of we so deeply instead. Ellipses. I must say, Dwayne, your reticence hardly inspires civility. Do not care to speak your mind. What word do you hold? What am I asking, but I'm curious as to how you acquired it. Word is the quest of my late father, and it shall be, by it shall he be redeemed. To avenge him, the whole reason I roam these lands. My condolences. Come over, you, Dwayne. You look as though you've seen death itself. You kind of have. Answer me one last thing. Your father, his name was Theodore. Oh, the plot thickens. How could you know that? Forgive me. I beg of you. Is he the dude that killed your father? Oh wow. Dwayne. Halt. Where do you run? Halt. Were you a stormtrooper? I mean, I kind of am at this point. How do you know my father's name? Last I cannot say, Dwayne was at one time a gallant hero. This until war cost him beloved wife and dearest friend leave. Those were circumstances of a friend's death racked Dwayne with a horrible guilt. Oh, so he was your father's friend, I guess? I convinced myself that he had overcome the demons of his past, only to find out that they still haunt him. Indeed. Nevertheless, I would be remiss did I not offer you at least this small token of appreciation for rescuing. Meat and bread. And could refuse. Pass them along to you as I received them this morning in gratitude. Grace for you. Villager, I respect health. I wander these lands healing the ill and wounded, Dwayne by my side. Oh wow. I thought we were only going to recruit scumbags on this path. Okay. We are only two, and the swelling hordes of monsters strike Artolian villages more passing day. What will you do for food? You needn't worry about me. Simply accept my gift, and my heart shall be full. Very well, tell me, where will we go now? Spoke of a village ahead, massacred at the hands of the undead this past night. Is aware of it as well, so I expect to find him there. Let me to accompany you. Oh, we're gonna accompany somebody else? Oh, wow. I'm taken aback. I didn't expect that we would see any more of this, like, nominally polite, borderline, you know, benevolent will from here on. These roads are no place for a lady to travel helpless alone. I love how she's wearing the same hat Freya is, but it's like lavender, fuchsia, purple color. Fear most kind of fear my debt of gratitude deepens. Congrats, game. You did something I didn't expect. I was not expecting an exchange like that on this story path. Seems, Hi, lurking from work, Padilla. Yeah, good to see you, Alanius. And yeah, I'm actually probably gonna be cutting it soon. It's been 9 hours, so I wanted to get in. I wanted to catch up from the last stream where like my PC shit the bed for no apparent reason. Aw, buddy. Also the shiny thing. Look at this go. Oh, you missed a winner in chat earlier. Thanatos here dropped a fucking... Look at this. Hold on. Let me just drop it in there. Regarding the average patriotic American. So good. I'll say, Thanatos, are you in the Discord? Because if you're in the Discord, say that in the Discord so I can pin it. Where? Oh, we have nowhere we can go that's, Is it just me or is the world map music not the same every time we're out here? Seems like it changes every time. Yeah, this is interesting. There's no, town for us to visit first. I feel like it's funny enough even without you having even without you knowing the context. Thanatos, that's totally fine. It's dead and I'm piss poor at managing it by myself. You know, fucking A. Honestly, I probably need to like resync stream, like, I don't know. I feel called out. Nightbot has not been chiming in with its little timers lately. I'm wondering if like something happened to it. I don't know. I don't know if I have another battle in me. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and cut it here. Because like I said, it's been 9 fucking hours and made good progress. Went from chapter 3 to, you know, one whole battle, or from chapter 1 to one whole battle into chapter 3. That's considering there's only 5 chapters in the game. I'm happy with the pacing. At this rate, I'll probably, if it goes this quickly, you know, entirely, especially with all the distractions we had this stream, people had me engaged in pretty fun conversation. We keep going at this rate, I think I'll be able to finish all 3 endings in like half the streams or less that it took me to get through Dark Souls and 1 New Game Plus there, so yeah, I mean, we're like almost halfway through the game, it seems like. Yeah. Anyway. You can't hear me at all. Aw. Oh, because you got the link turned down. Um, but Yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut it here, and we'll pick this up. Unfortunately, yesterday's stream was mostly Dark Souls, and then when I started this, I only got an hour in before my PC crashed, so don't think... I have a weird work schedule coming up this week because I'm doing some training for some shit, and so they've actually got me working during the day, but only 6 hours. But the plus side is I don't have to come in at night, so I might get in a weirdly placed stream in the next couple days. Promise it. Here, comrades.